Dub Nation. A little bit late here, but I'm here and ready to go. Cavs Warriors pretty soon. How you doing, my divine creatures? What else was I gonna do? Oh yeah, change the everything's switched up. I finally got my screen to work. Cavs watch party. Okay, thumbnail change to that. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. What's up, everybody? Let's open up the screen in the back. Don't forget to support us some more. They're really touting the City Edition. That jacket looks cool. Black and gold always looks cool. But yeah, definitely use our affiliate link, which I'll put in the comments right now. It's in the description already. Oh man, my screen went out again. Oh, I get it. I think it's a connection right here. Oh, it is struggling. Anyways, to support us, use the Warriors Shop affiliate link for all your GSW gear purchases, and we'll get a cut of that, and it doesn't change your transaction one bit. Okay, what's up? Hey, we got some new names on here. It's pretty cool. Monet, per usual. Where did RJ Stock go? He's usually first on here. Daniel Barry's here. Wait a minute. We need a big. I'm getting rid of that. We don't do that here. That's everywhere else. Everywhere else on the internet. Did you know that 85% of people out there are literally stressed out? Let me find where I have this. Let me remind you guys. Send you a little reminder here. Let's see if I can find it somewhere out here. I have it. There it is. How do I send this? Let's see. Let's copy it.
3 ways to keep people stuck. 1.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, we listened to this earlier, but I think it's worth telling you guys. And I should tweet out the link. Damn, forgot. Do you think we can get this win tonight? What kind of question is that? This is Let's Go Warriors. What do you think? Of course. Oh, your jersey came? You used our affiliate link? That's awesome. Thank you. I don't know when we're going to see it. Like, I think you have to like add up to $100 before they send it to you. Something ridiculous, but maybe like sometime in the next 10 years, we'll get a piece of that eventually. But glad you got the jersey and it's on the way. Bruce Morrow is in the house. Let's get the box score up. Usually I just go back here and go here. Oh, I wanted to read off a couple things too that are just eye roll. Let's see. History, restore previous session. Go to my Discord, which is like my workplace. And throw this up for you guys. To the people who think we need a big man, I offer you this.
Get them focused on things they can't control. That's number 1. And look at the news.
Let's try that again. It doesn't start out with the microphone on.
1.
Three
get
ways
them focused
people
on
get
things
stuck.
they can't control. That's number 1. and look at the news. The news is all about getting you to focus on things you can't control. That's going to keep you stuck. Number two, get you to focus on the things you don't have. So now we're going to focus on control and we're going to focus on lack. And just think about the news, back test what I'm saying. Now you're all out there and all in the solution is now out there. You're looking out there for it. And then the last one is I need to make sure I get you stuck in the past or in the future. Right? Now I've taken all power from you. And it is not all like somebody else do this. We do this to ourselves. We focus on things we can't control. We focus on things we don't have. And we focus on the past or we focus on the future, keeping ourselves powerless to change our lives. So taking back control is I focus on the one thing I can control, myself. I focus on the things I do have, gratitude, and I get in the very real present moment. Now is all there is of time. Now is all there is of time. And all creation happens now.
Oh, we lost like 10 concurrents. They got mad because I was showing an inspirational video. No, I'm kidding. Don't care. Like, really, when you're in a positive state of mind and in a lot of gratitude, you don't care what people think. I could be on here just with me, Bruce, Denzel, Dean, Daniel Barry, whoever else I'm missing, more regulars. Amy, she'll be on here later. Denzel, Monet, the regulars is what I'm talking about. And just be us, Arbel, just be us 7 people, and I'd be happy. Because I'm always happy with it. Let me fix my TV to show NBC Sports Bay Area. I believe it's not being televised nationally. Joe Lacob is in the Thrive City studio. Let's go Warriors. Curry brand has Brandon Jennings. Yeah, if you go to Instagram.com Curry brand, you will see it. It's a collaboration between the two. There's some Brandon Jennings stuff. That's if you don't know, Brandon Jennings was the original Under Armour endorser. It was just him, and he was the one who pioneered going overseas as a teenager, then coming back after the year, getting paid to do that. He was the first one to do that, so he deserves some props. So on Brandon Jennings being the first UA endorser, Curry brand collaboration, first teenager to go overseas and get paid, a model copied by LeVar Ball a couple decades later, watching from Zambia. That's amazing. Where is even Zambia? I don't even know. World map, Africa. Let's take a look. Oh man, it's tiny. Let's go here. That's better. Ooh, such a huge continent. I better Google it exactly to find out because I'm just fishing. I'm just looking at the map and there's too many words. Oh, that's neat. Where is Zambia? Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool. You know what's cool is back in the day, way back in the day, there's Zambia, Zimbabwe. It's weird. I think a lot of more people have heard of Zimbabwe than Zambia. Anyways, back in the day, I wrote a report, a book report. Is it a book report? No, it was for social studies in middle school on Botswana. I just picked. They said pick a country in Africa and do a report. So I picked Botswana. And back then, it was a lot harder to internet did not exist. So it was a lot harder to find this information, but almost. That would have been pretty interesting if I had actually done the report on Zambia back in the day and decades later, here I am talking to somebody from there. That's incredible. Technology for you. But we wait for tip off. Klee, GSW. I'm thinking we win tonight. We're gonna win tonight because of the revenge factor and the fact that we got to practice. So did Cleveland, but now they're on the road. Matter of fact, why don't we check their schedule? Cavs.com, right? Check their schedule. See where they've been lately. Past games. Scroll all the way down. At OKC. So they had 2 days off, but still they're on the road. So, home teams in the NBA win 60% of the time. It's a huge advantage. 5. Oh, you know what I did wrong? I thought the game was at 5, but it's at 5:30. So I have 23 minutes to kill. Great. I could have wrote the article I was going to write. Maybe I'll still write it since we have 23 minutes. Oops. Dean, you want to come on board and talk to people for 20 minutes? Dean's like, I'm at work. Man, I literally got on here too early, but it's okay. I'm thinking, why haven't we started the game yet? Because normally I get on 15 minutes before, and then so this would be 15 minutes plus 7 minutes because it's 5:07, 5:08 right now. And oops, it's actually way past that. Way before that. They got Gary Payton with Festus and Zena. I got to find a good quote from Klay. Here is an interview Klay did from Denver Morning Shootaround. So I'm not going to have enough time, am I? Dang, I wanted to write that article. Yeah, it's mostly written already. It's just transcript. I hate that question. It's hilarious. So we can listen to him. Hold on. X-ray scanner. What? Skip. Don't want YouTube TV.
The team wins a championship that you've obviously had a few times. How much more confident do they get the following year? Does that carry over?
Oh, no question.
He's getting asked questions from Denver reporters, obviously. There's a little bit of video in here.
Team chemistry is definitely
a little bit of video of Klay in here.
Just trusting one another. When you can trust their teammates in the highest of pressurized situations, it just brings you to another level as a whole.
Did the Nuggets run last year in the playoffs surprise you? They were 16.
That was pretty dominant. Yeah, I was surprising the way they swept the Lakers, but give them credit. They have a great team. Nikola's a great player, one of the greats. Jamal had an incredible run in the playoffs. Their whole team did, really. They all knew their roles, and they perfected them. So it's exciting to have the opportunity to play them this early in the season. And a team we'll potentially see down the line. So it's a fun matchup ahead.
You see anything in this Nuggets team that reminds you of yourself?
Oh, my God, I hate that question.
Come on! But after your first championship, are there any similarities, or are they very different than how it felt?
I don't know. It's like 9 years ago. I don't. Sure, they have a multiple MVP, and yeah, the similarities are. Actually, I don't see very many. Their best player is a big man. Ours was a point guard. They spread the floor maybe the same as we do with all the shooting they have.
All right, I'll give you a more specific, relevant to now question. You're shooting really well for twos. Is there any specific work you did, drill work, that you did to really get better at that?
No, just the same things I've always been doing. That's just getting a bunch of shots up and trying to be in great shape and just being confident and letting it fly. Season's long. You're going to have lulls. You're going to have highs. It's just about being consistent with your work.
Obviously, Jamal's a key player for them. He's not playing. What can you learn from the one game the Nuggets played without him?
they're still a great team. I mean, Jamal's one of the better guards in the league. Obviously, you're going to miss him, but you can't take them lightly. They still have champions, and they still know how to play off one another, and they've won without him before. So we know he's a huge part of their team, but we can't relax because he's out. That's the worst thing we could do.
Now, I know, like, as I get older, my body's definitely not the same. So as you guys get older with this elevation and stuff, like, does it get tougher as time goes along, or like, how do you guys make that adjustment?
Just you don't really think about it. You just stay prepared and do all the little things to be your best self. But no, I feel great. We all feel great, and we've had a great start of the season. This is another opportunity to improve that start. So we're going to see make the most of it.
Your shot attempts are down like the game. Is that a concerted effort? That's just how this team's built, a little bit more spread out.
I didn't even know that, but I mean, we're winning. I'm not concerned with how many shots I take. I'm more concerned with being efficient with those shots, and you know, as long as I shoot efficiently, I don't care if I average 10 points or 30. The goal is to help the team win and be the best team we can be. It doesn't matter what the individual stats mean. The only stat that matters is the wins and losses column.
How are you feeling overall? Just about, I mean, you are 6-2.
Oh, I feel great. I mean, it's a great start. One loss at home, one loss on the road. Have an opportunity to go 7-2 tonight. So this is a great start to the year, but we're not satisfied.
How difficult is it dealing with Joker without Draymond in the lineup?
Yeah, well, it's much harder. Draymond is an incredible defender. With Jokic, it'll take a team effort, obviously, but he's going to get his. It's about limiting what everyone else does.
What do you think of Trace? I mean, I'm only asking because it's possible maybe he gets some time. But
hang on a sec. I wanted to do a quick. Hold on.
With Jokic, it'll take.
Want to do a quick screenshot here. Thanks for liking, commenting, and subscribing. If you get a chance, let's keep it going.
Team effort, obviously, but he's going to get his. It's about limiting what everyone else does.
What do you think of Trace? I mean, I'm only asking because it's possible maybe he gets some time. But, you know, his cameos are
I love Trace's game. I think he's going to be in the NBA for a long, long time. He's ready. He's able right now. Came in as a rookie, make an impact, and what a steal we got as a late round pick in the second. So he's going to be a huge help for us this whole year.
Does it feel like he provides kind of a value you guys don't have necessarily, like, you know, lob threats, rim protection?
Yeah, you could say that.
You know,
this is Mongolian.
You know what's hilarious is if you're interviewing Klay and he gives you an answer like, yeah, you could say that. That doesn't help your article. So that's hilarious. I thought that was a hilarious answer because it doesn't help. And you know, players aren't required to be so generous with quotes, but in saying that, please be reminded that Steph actually is generous in that way. He'll give you tons of quotes. That's why sometimes he keeps going on and it sounds a little repetitive or actually boring with Steph, but it's not in terms of a newspaper writer. And FYI, just in case you didn't know that. So they love him because Steph gives all these printable quotes that are and I think his dad taught him that. So we're gonna listen a little bit to Steve Kerr right here pregame. Okay, so listen up. Is going to be Steve Kerr pregame. So let's see. Oh, let's see. We watched Klay's interview from Denver morning shoot-around. Explain how Steph actually. Oh man, that was like a 15-second quote from Steve Kerr. So never mind. It's not worth my trouble. Okay. So never mind that. And we can just keep doing what we're doing. Let's take a look at some behind the scenes morning
And
shoot
we
around
are
type
not
stuff. Back here we got some. Oh, Steve Kerr from yesterday. And this audio doesn't match the video because there was no video. So I had to just take an old video and put the audio to it. The lip sync doesn't match. I'm sure there's artificial intelligence there that can correct that. Probably costs a lot of money right now, but I didn't bother doing that. So here you go.
It's a little weird, especially.
So right here, he's talking about how weird the schedule is. Maybe it was more Kendra Andrews saying it was weird, but it's we're gonna face Minnesota, OKC at home.
All the last couple of years, which is probably too bad because that's where it saves a little travel. But it means no shoot-arounds. The 5:30 starts, no shoot-arounds. But it is what it is. So the main thing is we're home. We're going to get a little more rest, less travel, a little more practice time. So we should sharpen up.
Are there certain goals that you have to improve on or just advance during the next week and a half?
Yeah, we I think we've had one real practice the last 10 days, something like that. So we're seeing all kinds of stuff on tape that we've got to improve at both ends, execution, just details, and some of the stuff we run offensively. Details within the schemes defensively. So it's just like everything else. You need practice time to sharpen up, and that's the plan.
Last one for me. What do you need to see more of from Andrew?
I'm seeing Andrew look much better physically the last couple of games. His on-ball defense has been great, so he's coming. I'm not worried about him at all. Like I said, he's got this long track record. I don't know, is this his 9th year in the league, I think, or 8th, 9th? So we know what Wiggs can do, and the fact that he's looking really good defensively on ball means his conditioning is there. I think the rhythm will follow.
Hey, Steve, both the numbers and the eye tests kind of suggest that Moses Moody's in the midst of a leap defensively, especially as a help defender. Just wondering, what are you guys seeing from him on that side of the ball? Yeah, Moses has been great. Every time I put him on the floor, I feel his presence, his defensive energy. He's really playing hard. He's crashing the glass, creating extra possessions. Moses is just, very coachable and responsive to the things we ask him to do. And, year 3. So this makes sense, so he'd be a senior in college right now if if this were the old days. So, the improvement isn't something that happens overnight as much as everybody wants it to. The foundation for the game takes years and years, the footwork, the anticipation, and then you throw in all the idiosyncrasies of the NBA, the patterns, the movement that you have to see over and over again. So it makes sense, year 3 for a young guy, there should be a leap, and Moses is making that.
Hey, Steve, what have you thought of Trace and Brandon, their contributions so far?
They've been great. Both guys are really well developed already. Trace, I say it all the time, 125 college games. So that foundation that I was just talking about that every player needs, he's got. And so when you ask him to do something, he already has the skills and the fundamentals to execute whatever it is we're trying to ask of him. So he gives us a little something different from other bigs in terms of being a lob threat. The verticality at the rim is, he's up there. Loon and Draymond are great rim protectors, but it's different. It's more positioning and strength. And with Trace, it's more the elevation to go with that verticality. Makes a difference. It gives us a different look. So we're enjoying playing Trace quite a bit. And then Brandon has a knack. He doesn't have as much experience, but he just has a knack and a feel for the game that's very unique among young players. So
Every time we throw him out there, he makes good decisions, good plays. He's going to be a good player.
And is there anything specific you want them to work on while they're in Santa Cruz?
It's mostly just reps, but I think it's a good change of pace for them to go from, with us maybe a 10 or 12 minute stint to, hey, here's 30, 35 minutes. It's good for their conditioning, good for their rhythm, good for their skill set. I think one of the things Brandon found in summer league was the game was moving, pretty fast compared to college. So same thing's going to be true. He's already made that adjustment to the NBA level, but now he gets 30 plus minutes of that in the G League of facing that kind of speed. And so he gets to work on his skill. And also we want to win, especially now that my son's the coach. We really got to win. If not, I'm going to rip him. It's always the coach's fault. Okay.
I actually got one more
Yeah.
for you, if you don't mind. So you guys are, I think it's 29th in transition frequency, 29th in time to shoot after defensive rebounds and turnovers. Is that just a reflection of your personnel? Obviously, CP is a really deliberate player. His turnovers are extremely low, assists extremely high. Or are you guys going to want to run more as you have in the past as the season progresses?
Yes to both. But I do think it's interesting. I mean, we were number one in pace last year and number one in turnovers. And we didn't like that combination. We wanted to be more middle of the pack in both. And I think getting Chris aboard is helping us cut our turnovers back, obviously. I don't know where we are now, turnovers per game, but it's probably, between 10 and 15th in the league. Yeah. So that's great. We want that. But that also means we've got to be more purposeful in our execution. And that's where we really need to improve here these next couple of weeks, offensive execution in the half court. At the same time, we should get easy buckets off stops. Our first group has been one of the best 5-man units, if not the best, over the last 2 years, and with a great defensive rating. And then that group has frequently played off of stops. Draymond pushing the ball, Wiggs getting out in transition. One of the reasons our pace is lower than we'd want it right now, and our transition efficiency is because we're not getting stops. So we're taking the ball out of the net. So it's all tied together. Thanks.
Dr. Drew, my wife Susan here. We want to show you something. My hunger settles a little bit.
Keep going here with Moody.
I asked Steve Kerr about this earlier. It seems like the game is really slowing down for you in general, but especially defensively, especially as a help defender on the back line and pick and roll, especially really getting your hands on the ball. The numbers reflect that in terms of deflection, steal percentage. Just how comfortable are you out there defensively this season as compared to your first 2 years in the league?
Yeah, that comfort just comes with knowing where you're supposed to be. Same with steals. I was talking to Kenny about it today. He was saying, like, you get steals when you're in the right spot, and that's kind of what's been happening. So just paying attention to the game plan, knowing where to be, and comfort comes with that.
I've seen a couple times during games, Chris will kind of huddle you, the second unit up, or whoever he's out there, out on the court with, just to kind of get everyone on the same page. I don't know. I just don't see that a lot in the NBA, maybe in college, but in those huddles, in those moments, what kind of thing is he telling you? When do you see him do that? Is it when you guys are maybe just a little discombobulated just to recenter the group?
Mm-hmm.
What are those huddles like?
Yeah, I was going to say it does remind me of college a lot. But if you think about it, like out there on that NBA floor, running up and down, you're away from your teammates and not in close proximity for a long time. So you're not even necessarily like as a unit. So it's something about it. Like when you get together like that, almost like in volleyball, like just that feeling of, all right, it's us versus them. And he says things in the moments and different things at different times, but just the basis behind it is cool too.
How helpful is that?
Yeah, I mean, it brings us together. Like we can get disconnected out there, rather if it's somebody took a shot and they should have passed it to me, or I'm feeling a way about it. Well, now they run up and down the court, and I don't even see them. Or we out here together, but it's spaced out, like you're doing different stuff. But then that's the opportunity to even say something about it if you want to, or just get together and look each other in the eyes and just get together. So that's cool. That's just what I feel from it. I'm not even the one that initiates it, but that's what I can feel.
What coming off of that road trip, and now you guys have like a week and a half at home, kind of a weird homestand, just the way it's organized. But what are like the priorities and goals that you guys are focusing on these 2 weeks, we'll call it?
Just clean up, what we've been working on, our margins, trying to get our margins and get back to practicing. We'll be home for a while, so we get the ability to practice and get over and, hit on the things that we need to clean up. So just be home for that long is helpful for us. We can get in the gym, work on what we need to.
What have you noticed about your guys' bench unit, the second unit that you're a part of, and just the way you guys have been able to play really strong, build on leads, maintain leads, whatever it may be?
Just come out there with energy and force, cause havoc. I'm pretty sure we're pretty our IQ in that second unit is pretty tough, around this other second units around the league. So just trying to outsmart the second units and build on whatever the first unit, leaves us, or whatever we got to do to get back to even or not. But just keep the ball moving and, have space and connectivity in that unit. And I think that's probably the biggest thing, is just our connective unit that we have in that second unit. We just all don't care, and, we want to get stops and run out and get easy buckets.
Sorry, Gary, I got one for you too. You're obviously a huge X factor during the title run. You came back last season after the trade deadline. Was never quite healthy from your Coleman section issue. Seems like you're back to your old self now. How are you feeling just in general? Are you feeling you're kind of reaching that peak that you reached in the 2022 season in terms of just wreaking havoc defensively, like you mentioned, getting out in transition, catching on a short roll, making plays, dunking from the dunker spot? Just how are you feeling in general?
Spoiler, he says he feels great. I mean, I don't know. I guess sometimes when you write about a topic for a newspaper, you just really need to get that quote. I get that. I mean, I used to do that. I used to write and be a pretend newspaper writer. So I don't mean to throw writers under the bus or anything, but that's a pretty obvious question without the context of I'm writing an article to be read by the general public in a newspaper. So there's some other I just got to mention before we tip off 5:29 p.m. They're still doing the whole ceremony at half court for City Edition or whatever. So at the 33-minute mark, some gripes about recent commentary from Warriors media. One of them I'm going to just read off and not show you the tweet or anything. It's just that, and I generally love these guys, but somebody asked Steve Kerr in the pregame, why doesn't Brandon Pajemski shoot more? He shot 3 for 5 with Santa Cruz last night. I mean, really? Golly. I mean, do you realize that when Brandon Pajemski is here, he is constantly on the floor with the future Hall of Famer, be it Chris Paul or Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, even Draymond Green. Like when Brandon Pajemski thinks about shooting a three, do you think that he ranks himself higher on the pecking order than Draymond Green even? By the way, a future Hall of Famer as well. I mean, does anybody on the team, I think we're a little bit more comfortable with Draymond shooting it just because he's been with us for 10 years, 11, 12, is it? 12 years. No, that's Klay. 10 years. I mean, duh. But I get it. I don't mean to throw people under the bus, but I am a little bit tired of the casual takes. One take is we need a big man. That one we beat that horse to death. Number two, and tonight you're going to see, because all it takes is boxing out, and we have big enough people. It's not like our big men, first of all, are not named Draymond Green. That's the best defender in the history of the NBA at any position because he can guard all five. Number two, Looney is 6'9", so it's not like he's tiny. It's not 5 Steph Currys out there, 5 Chris Pauls out there. So that's the second one that separates who's a casual and who's not, because, and also you can be a casual, but then also never complain. That's cool too, because you're a positive person. You have positivity. You never complain. So people like, well, I'm not going to name names, but you know what I mean? It's just like, it's okay if you don't study the game the way that us, high IQ people really analyze everything and take down video and look at who's screening who and look for tiki-taka action and have a sense for this or that, or know that Steve Kerr's got 1,000 decisions to make during a game, because I've been a coach before. I know how it feels. Like, well, you're gonna point out this one thing. What about the 999 other things I actually did right? Even just the most mundane things. But like, those are some things that it's like, we got to go back to this again. So one of the things is understanding how the Warriors offense flows around Steph and Klay and why we don't need a big man. The second thing is that because of Steph and Klay, certain young players and certain veteran players, any player, they act the way they do because they defer to our Hall of Famers. And then there's that whole thing about what's wrong with Andrew Wiggins? What's wrong? Oh my gosh. So in the pregame, Steve said he's given zero thought to changing the starting lineup. Excuse me, I'm all stuffed up here. This weird weather, but zero thought, literal quote, to changing the starting lineup. And it's like, there was only one reporter that reported it correctly, which was about the starting lineup. All the other reporters named Andrew Wiggins as well, obviously, you've got to consider not starting Andrew Wiggins. Oh my God. We already went through this the last live stream, and a lot of you guys came in and saved the day. First of all, let's say you coached your men's rec league team, and your men's rec league team, we lost in the quarterfinals. Too bad. But we knew it was because we had a lot of youth on the team. Without our star player on the floor, things tend to unravel sometimes. Too many turnovers, even with him on the floor. So we made some changes. We got a veteran guy to run point guard behind him, things like that. But hey, our starting five was still damn awesome. So we're going to change that suddenly 10 games into the next season? What kind of message does that send to the guys that establish themselves as the number one ranked 5-man squad? You're gonna let's pull the rug from 3 Hall of Famers, a guy who's been in the league 9 or 10 years in Wiggins. I think it's 9 years because his extension kicks in. It's always 9 years, then your extension kicks in. Maybe it's 10. We should look it up. Hoops Hype. Boom. It's right here. Click on Wiggins. Does it say? Oh, we go to BK Ref. My point being, come on, guys. Do you know that some of these things that you media talk about is borderline casual, and it only fuels the casuals' anger? Like, stop it. Like, you're not doing anybody any favors. You're not even doing the team the favor. And they're giving you a credential to go to the game. And lo and behold, you're basically throwing Andrew Wiggins indirectly under the bus. You're throwing Brandon Pajemski indirectly under the bus. And I'm just mean media in general are just not conscious of this. So be conscious of it. Where are my writers that really want to show the high IQ on this stuff? And that's where Draymond's new media comes in. Draymond looks at it and he goes, well, there's no high IQ writers, so I'm going to start doing podcasts. I'm not going to write because I'm not good at writing. I'm good at talking, so I'll do podcasts, and I'll fill that void of stuff that is pretty obvious to me as a basketball player. Anyways, 2, 3, looks like 10. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, wait, we had 3. Oh, it was Minnesota. Okay. Just says up here. 9 years. So does that mean he's on his 10th, or what does that mean? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, he's on his 10th year. How do I know that? Because I had to double check it, obviously, here with you guys. But when you're on that first year of your mega extension, that means you've been in the league 9 years, and then this is the 10th year is the extension year. Same thing with KD. That's how we got KD. KD came to us in his 10th year. That's because these collective bargaining agreement, you draft somebody in the first round, you get him for 4 years, assuming you do the team option, and then you can extend for 5 years maximum. So that's 9 years, boom. And then you will become a total free agent and eligible to make whatever you want to make. You're not restricted by any rules. Anyways. True. Dean Agon. Let's get to the box score. We're going to tip off pretty soon. Wiggs going to dominate and just shut everybody up. And like the other thing that Steve mentioned was that, well, this is happening at the beginning of the season rather than mid-February. Because if this happened in February, nobody would care because there'd be already a body of work behind it. There'd be more of a sample size, and it would be just what it is. Klay's 13th, and that means Steph's 15th, right? Happy Veterans Day. Curry, 50 points. Well, I mean, we hope he has a good game, but it doesn't matter what the numbers actually is. Trace and BP dominated in Santa Cruz, so that's great. They should, because they're just far ahead. I mean, just the fact of practicing with Hall of Famers will get you that much better. Hey, looks like I'm able to catch up. You know, maybe I should just go live 30 minutes before. It gives me a ramp up. But I got to tweet out the link for this. Let's see. Save that. Go here. Get my link. There we go. The standard thumbnail is pretty boring anyways, so I'd rather have Noriel, you're gonna be famous. No, just kidding. You're gonna be on Twitter pretty soon in terms of your screenshot of your comment, and we're gonna tip off pretty soon. Boom. There you are. Put a hashtag DubNation because it shows the Warriors logo whenever you do that. I forgot to put myself in there, but that's okay. I got to go to Instagram pretty soon and do the same thing. Am I going to make it? I'm sure the game in real time has already started. And luckily, my stream is slow per usual. Get used to it here. And then we'll try and sync up. So I'm doing the play-by-play, and you can just, mute Fitz and Kalena. No offense to them, but yeah, mute them. And we just tipped off. Cleveland won the tip. That's at the 45 minute mark of the timestamp of the live stream. There's Max Strus won it. He kind of flopped on the offensive push shot, and he got it. Got it to fall. Steph against Max Strus? Really? They're going to go with that? All game? I'll take that all game. Draymond trying to hand off. Good to see Draymond back. Still no idea what happened with the personal reasons. Klay uses a pick. It has to fade away. One leg. No good. Wiggins saves it. No, it goes through the other team. Good hustle, though. Donovan to Jarrett. Looney wanted to foul him. They didn't call it. So out of bounds. Probably Cleveland's ball. Good no call. I like it. Even though the other day it didn't end up that great, letting them play type of deal. But generally speaking, I do like it when we let them play. Oh, that is a foul. It's got to be a Looney. Who are our refs? Was that Scott Foster? Let me see. Refresh. I don't know why it's taking so long. Oh, wait. That's G League. Ben Taylor. Oh, okay. Yeah, they're all right. They're all right. They're not that great. Missed the second free throw. Looney. Over to Wiggins for three. Misses it. Shanked it again. Not even close. And Jarrett Allen, high post. Donovan, left side, pull up over Looney. Good. Superstar type play. And Draymond finds Steph on the curl, short. Way to go after the rebound, Klay, and it's out of bounds on Darius. He had him boxed out, just couldn't catch it. Out of bounds, baseline inbound. Let's watch the baseline inbound play right here. See how that develops. Klay cuts inside. It was like Donovan knew what was coming. I feel like. I think Donovan knew what was coming on that one. Draymond's going to have to shoot the backpack three. Got it. Assist Wiggins. Late shot clock. All right. So now we go Jarrett Allen, pinch post. Over to Strus. Strus, bad pass. It's a kick ball on Looney. Strus a little demonstrative early on. Just with Draymond's presence, we're going to get much better vocality on defense. Darius down the lane. Good over Looney. He attacked Klay. Got a little interference there. Not a screen per se, but interference enough. Klay wide open misses a two. So we've had wide open misses by Steph and Klay. Donovan with Jarrett interfering, and that gives him the mismatch with Steph, so to speak. Donovan pulls up from three, splash it, crossover pull up. That's fine. They're not going to shoot this way all game. But once again, The typical come out, the first 10 threes are all really good shots. And Draymond tricks the Cavs and attacks. So that was a good trick by Draymond. Fadeaway Mobley, not a good shot against Looney. Draymond rebound. Let's take a look at their threes. 1 for 1 so far. Steph goes all the way into the paint, back out to Draymond. Backpack three. Nope, clanked it. Let's get the box score down to the Warriors. Donovan attacks Wiggins. Wow, he actually made it, but call it on the floor. Draymond goes over to yell at the ref and say, nah, come on. But Donovan had made the shot, so he's in rhythm right now. You can tell. Which one is that? Ben Taylor, the ref, or could be any one of these. I gotta memorize their faces. 72. Okay, so that was JT Orr. Okay. He's more experienced. He's not bad. I don't mind him having regular season game. Not in the finals though. They're gonna call a foul. Mobley. Let me rewatch that play for a second. See if the we need a big man brigade comes through. Well, Looney got beat off the dribble, and you hope that doesn't happen too often. But let me see how it developed. Yeah, pick and roll Donovan. Yeah, I don't know why he's helping so much when Wiggins has him on the outside. I don't understand that one. So I'm gonna have to clip you, Looney. What are you doing, bro? All right. Speaking of which, Looney over to Wiggins. Provides the pick. He attacks, loses the ball, got it back. Now we're at 6 seconds. Steph then shoots a three, gets it. That's a GOAT splash that saves the day because he had to because the shot clock was winding down. Now an outlet by Looney goes out of bounds to Wiggins. Wiggins wasn't looking, but I'm going to chalk that up as 2 brain farts by Looney. I'm sorry. I don't mean to pick on him or anything. I don't want him to do brain farts, but in my opinion, that was his fault. Anyways, Garland attacks, scores. Now we call timeout. And now that gives me the opportunity to clip the previous outlet just to see what was up there. Yep, Looney had a brain fart. 2 brain farts so far. Surprising to me. So Loon shouldn't help on Wiggs versus Don. Leads to Jarrett fouled. And then just now, that was maybe at the 9-minute mark. So we got timeout. Our veterans, just oddly enough, last year, I want to say last year, I noticed these brain farts from the starters as well. So they still ended up being the #1 ranked starting 5. I think they'll pick it up later, but I think it's the same as last year's start in terms of the starters. We just really didn't have the bench that we have today. And we're only down 6. 7:53 to go first quarter. But that's my hot take right now. My hot take is just remembering back to that awful road trip and all that. This first week feels similar in terms of brain farts by the starters. Loon has 2 of them. Not only that, and not just brain farts, but missed shots, but also simple missed shots such as, and we can't nitpick just a couple shots by the Splash Brothers, but it does remind me of last year when they would miss a couple and they just wouldn't come out blazing. That's the difference, right? They never blazed. Never. Does anybody remember last year? Like, did we ever come out blazing? Blazing. I don't think we did. And so that part's a little frustrating, but anyways. Oh, God. Stop it. You're spreading lies, bro. Stop spreading lies. Can you, this is Let's Go Warriors. This isn't Let's Bench Warriors. Can you make a decision whether you want to be with Let's Go Warriors or Let's Bench Warriors? Because the door's right there. If you're going to be Let's Bench Warriors, go through that door and see you later. It's not what we do here. And I don't need to keep beating it like a dead horse ever since the last couple live streams. I already told you. Number one, he had a broken rib. And that was freaking April. Number two, his dad almost died. So can you shut up with that? There you go. Perfect timing. In your face. Alley-oop to Wiggs. Layup good. Don't make me do the 3 strikes and you're out. I'll put you in timeout. I won't block you or anything, but it just gets a little tired on this channel. Everywhere else, it's fine. You'll be a hero. You'll get 56 retweets. Look at Klay's awesome defense. He knocks the ball away on a post up. Wiggins attacks, probably foul, no called. They're letting him play, which is fine. It's a veteran. It's a more veteran refs. Allen underneath. We don't need a big man. That's called rim protection. You realize that? Klay misses a 3. Looney rebound. There you go, Loon. Back to Klay. Got to make that one. Hits it. Reload. Thanks to Looney. So Looney's redeemed. Mobley for 3, no good. Steph, silly turnover, but yep, it ends up in a turnover because Max. Oh, and he blew a layup. Thanks, Max. Saw a couple of those last playoffs. Steph, another mindless turnover. Really? I mean, that counts as a turnover. Wiggins misses again, but Draymond rebound, reload. Klay, nope. Wiggins gets the dunk put back, though. So now they got to call timeout. Calls timeout. So what did I want to say about that? Oh, Steph had a bad turnover again. God. Why does nobody outside of this channel get as annoyed by Steph's mindless turnovers than me? Why is it just us? It's just us, literally. You know, the just us, it's us against Twitter. 15-14. We're not down by much. So the two-hand putback slam is called stick-to-itiveness. Old Madden term. Stick-to-itiveness. He's sticking to it. Stuck with it. Played through a non-call, right? And that, do you see Wiggins there complaining a la JK sometimes? But JK, I'll give him the get out of jail free card because you know, he's a young guy. Oh, you see CP3 hyping up Wiggs? That's cool. Yeah, you know, kind of want to clip that too. In terms of Wiggins' path during that possession. So he shoots a 3, misses it. Then he just goes in and slams it. Nobody guards him. Thanks for not guarding Wiggs. But it gets a little bit crazy, obviously, when Draymond taps it out. And there's organized chaos, as you guys know. Let me show you what Looney did wrong earlier. I think it's just harder sometimes for older players to just get into the groove. It takes a few minutes. And that's fine. Let me see if I can find that. Yep. Well, we're going to come back to action real quick, so I got to hurry. But just check this out. Look at Looney. He's going to help, but he helps too much. So now he's helping too much. Wiggins has that. He's not going to turn the corner on that. So Jarrett gets wide open, and that's just too much help. Anyways, we're back to action. Draymond's all over Mobley. But Max Juice shoots a 3 over Steph. Steph is exasperated by that. 17-15 Cleveland. Oh, we were up. Nice. Steph, step back 2. No good. Gary put back. Gary. I didn't put the score last time. My bad. But the score is right here. You can peek and get spoiled if you want. I try not to look at it because it's ahead of my stream. It's even ahead of my just regular stream, let alone the 20 seconds it takes for StreamYard to transmit to YouTube for you guys. I'm at 5:01, 5 minutes, 4:59, 4:58. Donovan pulls up on GP. That's what we want. Steph can't get the rebound. And what a save by GP. So athletic. And Dario finds Steph. He's fouled. Thank goodness. I thought they didn't call that. What an athletic save. Mobley all over Steph. Looked like it hurt, but probably didn't. Like, GP2 knew that Donovan, who was very athletic himself, he was there to smother that save on the sideline, and GP2 ends up doing a finger roll from the sideline to save it. That's nuts. Finger roll on the sideline. Absolutely nuts. GP2 already changing the game. Draymond with some inspirational yells while checking out of the game. We got Dario. We got, what, JK's probably in there? Moody. JK for Draymond, right? Let's see as the camera pans over. CP. No, not yet, because Steph's still in there. Okay, so we're going to go small. LeVert, almost an and one against Dario. Dario can't believe it. Let me see if Dario fouled him for real or not. Well, he had his hand on his hip the whole time, so the big man's going to get the whistle every single time on that. Wow, my light went out already? That was quick. Oh, man. I lost my cord. LeVert's on the line. Free throw good. We're up by 2. There you go. There's the positivity. Could be a little rusty too, huh? All right, you were GP2. That's not bad. Yeah, we try and hold them accountable, but we hold the greatest players of all time accountable as well. Who, by the way, scores lefty layup. He's talking to GP about who to cover. Steph has to cover Mobley, and it's a terrible pass by Strus. Is that Strus? No, Niang. Sorry, Niang. Chris Paul, swing pass Moody. Moody attacks Levert. Good fake. Oh, missed the banker. Good exciting game with the 1.5 unit in there. Donovan, what a crossover. Scores over Dario. He's going to score that 9 times out of 10 with those football thighs that he has. GP2, found Moody, but Moody couldn't catch it. Nearly threw it away. Dario over to Steph in the corner. Good. 3-ball. Oh, they're going to call an offensive on Steph, and I think you got to challenge that. You absolutely got to challenge that. He's asking for the challenge. It shouldn't even be a hesitation. You're not going to get the 3. You should get 3 points. Foul on Moody. My bad. Foul on Moody. Okay. I thought it was a kick out foul by Steph. There's not enough to overturn this. Number 46 ref is Ben Taylor. How many years? 11th season. That's nothing. You need 2 decades. I wrote about it on the website. 13th. We don't have enough veteran refs with 20 years of experience. Try to run them out of the league. You literally need 20 to understand the dynamic of guys. But that was actually the right call. Jarrett Allen, powers it at the shot clock buzzer and won against Sarge. You're not going to call the first one. You're going to wait until he scores to call. Is it his 3rd foul? 2nd. Oh, my gosh. Well, all of that being said, if Jarrett makes this free throw, we'll only be down 2, and we're still recalibrating. They're going to replay this to try and see if it was actually before the buzzer. Kuminga did check in. When did Kuminga check in? Let's check the play-by-play. Did he take out Steph? Moody turnover, sub out Curry, yeah. So you see they went small for a few minutes there, and with 3.5 left. So count the bucket. They reviewed it. Oh, I think maybe JK was late on the help. Let me replay this. JK is a split second late. He could have been there just a little bit sooner, in my opinion. Could be wrong. I could be wrong on that, but all right, CP from the top. He tried to throw it to Sarge at the last second. Sarge was rebounding already, and that's going to cost us a dunk the other way. But CP tells JK to hurry up and throw the ball in, so they're rushing forward, and Moody attacks. Foul, no call. That's a blocking foul, guys. Dario attacks. Now George gets called. George Niang gets called for a blocking foul on Dario. Good ball movement to create the foul, but just a bad mistake by CP. Should have just shot it because had everybody fooled, everybody was thinking that he was going to shoot it. So now we've got side inbound with 2:40 to go. Do this. GP2 misses from inside the paint, unfortunately. And it's going to be Garland down the lane over Dario. No good. Hit the rim twice. Jarrett travels. They better give him the foul. They give him the foul. Call it on JK or Moody. Probably JK. It's a bonus. A little too much fouling. JK. First foul. Yep. Moody has 1 foul. Probably on JK, as he just checked in. So we are now down. What are we down? Oh, I've got the other stream showing CP. Okay. All right, 28-22. We've got in a drought for a little bit, mini drought. Moody around the curl. Kick ball by Darius. Good defense, Darius. All right, 2:14 to go, dead ball. CP right hash mark, 211, 210, 209. Find Saric, right corner over George. Air ball. GP rebound. 4 on the clock. Kuminga, who attacks, no call. Got the call. Never mind. He got the call. Against Jarrett Allen, which is a good guy to get a foul on. 1 foul. Good attack by JK. Glad he got something. I mean, come on. He was fouled twice. JK makes it. So when Steph went out, and I hate to spoil by looking at the play-by-play, but CP's going to get a steal. I saw it already. We were up by 1. Garland gets the rebound. Try not to spoil it that way. I believe 3-2 zone. JK up top. Garland comes up with the Jarrett screen. They're just trying to figure out what to do. CP gets that steal. Ooh, almost threw it away. GP gonna do the layup. Misses it. God. GP's missed a lot in the paint tonight. I think, is that 3 misses already? 1 for 3. He made 1. He got a tip in, I think. Says my fault to JK. At least you see the camaraderie there. Easily should be down 3, but we're down 5 with free throws. Ended up fouling Jarrett Allen. Yeah, Moody had no choice but to foul him because Jarrett was going beast mode in the post up in the fast break after the miss. I mean, you just gotta make your layups in the NBA, otherwise you might pay for it that way. GP up top looking for the handoff. CP. Moody and JK. Nope. Over to Dario. Turns the corner. Scores. And 1. Wow, Dario. What a play. Dario and 1. Turns corner on George Niang. Everybody thinks they could take Niang. I mean, they see Niang and they smell blood. Of course, that's also Wade is out there. I don't know who the foul was on. Was it on Dean Wade? It was on Dean Wade. All right. Let's not use the word stupid. I know I'm being picky, but let's not do that, please. Just pick a different word. God, Jeff. Jeff, this is making you look bad, bro. Golly, man. It's like you're on a streak of anger. I mean, if you're gonna do that many comments, it's gonna make you look bad. It's never a good look. Take it from me. I've done that before. Although it gets further and further away from when I did that, but just do it once and be done with it, and use the right words. I know I'm pretty strict on that. But sometimes I feel like I'm the recess monitor. I got to monitor you guys during recess to try and turn your life into that of abundance, not lack. Okay? That's what I'm trying to get at. Let's treat life as if it's abundance and not lack. GP2, okay, 3-2 zone. Yep, still in it. Now we kind of match up zone. Wade hits the backboard, but Jarrett gets the tip out. Levert, late shot clock, hits the rim, no good. Sarge ends up rebounding. CP brings it up. Probing, waiting. Only 22 seconds left, 5-second differential. So shot clock's at 12, 11, 10. 5-second differential. There and man, CP gets the switch to Allen, the one we wanted. He pulls up for three. It's good. Splash, 7.2. That's what the pick and roll will get you. 5 seconds. Karras, Levert against GP, who's still in zone. Throws it up, no good. Jarrett, I think the tip's too late, but that's a tremendous tip by Jarrett Allen. And we will end the first quarter with a 31-30 lead, which I don't feel like we deserve. We don't deserve to lead, but we do. That's how good our bench is, thanks to a three-pointer by CP. Okay, Dean Chambers over Dean Wade. Simple answer being that Chambers roots for the Warriors. Point guard for the three. Yeah, that's good advice. I mean, we can be mad at the refs, just like keep it under control, sort of, I guess. I don't know how else to say it. What else did I clip? Did I clip anything of interest? I mean, pretty standard pick and roll to create the mismatch. CP3 and Dario. Three ball splash. Okay, let's look at likes since there's nothing else to talk about right now. 29 likes, 52 concurrents. What's up with that? What's up with that? Fix my window here. All right. 52 concurrents. Only 29 likes. Please splash the like button. Thanks. Thank you. Should you what after every loose ball? Should you run after the ball? Yeah, why not? Go ahead and run after that ball. You should. If you lost it, you go get it. Actually, I recall that being a rule in my high school. You lose the ball, you go get it. All right, Chris Paul leads the league in assist to turnover ratio. Believe it or not, DeLon Wright is number 2. Wow. Mike Conley, number 4, Tyus Jones, number 5, and Tyrese Maxey. Didn't expect Maxey to be 3, but that's pretty good too. You know, that's good company up there. All right, Saric up top, 1150, 1149, 1148. GP travels? God, man. What the heck? Comes in with energy and this doesn't make sense, man. 7 turnovers. Come on. That's all the veterans. The young guys don't make these turnover mistakes. And it leads to a 3 by Darius. Wow. Don't make me look at the turnover list. Chris Paul, baseline patented jumper. Turnovers are all by the veterans, aren't they? Wiggins, Looney, Steph, Gary. Moody has one. Chris Paul. God. Pretty soon I'm going to be asking for the ball to be in a young guy's hands. Anyways, they missed a three. Pretty good closeout by JK. Dario attacks. Nope. Over to the corner. GP. He's going to be a little timid now with the ball. He's not even an offensive player. He's got a missed bunny and then a traveling. So I hope GP can forget what happened and still have confidence in his offensive game. But we'll see. I hope. Klay can't find anywhere to go. Over to CP. This is one of our worst possessions. Dario has to shoot from the corner. No good. Still tied up. Despite a couple of possessions. Actually, 3 possessions that suck. Garland misses. Gets his own rebound. Assist. To Mobley. Come on, guys. This is our 4th possession. Can't go 0 for 4. Over to GP, 2 for 3. I like the confidence, though. I'm glad he shot it, actually. They come down the 94 feet. They blow a layup over Klay. So CP, JK misses a layup and complains to the ref. Yang misses a 3. We got clankers. AAU game right here. Klay for 2. Clankers. So suddenly it's gotten, we're building brick houses. Over to Levert. Over to Mobley against JK. Fakes a shot. He shouldn't have gone for that. God, that's in the scouting report. Come on, man. GP2 talked about the margins. We're not playing well in the margins, and it's disappointing. 37-33, they lead. Feels like we should be down more. I mean, that's the most basic fake you could ever do. I feel like I could have made that fake and JK would have bit. It's just, I don't even need to clip it. It's such a simple play. Like, it's disappointing, but you got to work through it. You're going to go through some, that's why you call timeout. That's why you get timeouts. You're going to just go through lulls. And the thing is the second unit has been great. So got to kind of cut them some slack because they've been great. I would say, Carrito, you just keep doing you. Tricky game, yep. Oh, boy. Gosh, as much water as I've been drinking today. Probably need to go use the restroom pretty soon, considering I did have my Starbucks today. Sorry for you guys. Non-Curry minutes. Let's take a look. Steph is a +1, and we are total -4. So technically we're -5, which isn't all that bad. So the bench not playing great. The starters came out, didn't play great. Then they play better. So we'll see. Let's see. It's 9:13. Not time for Steph to come in. Expect him to be in at what? 16 minutes. So 8 minutes. So one more minute Or maybe they'll bring him in right now. I don't know. We're going. Great. I'm going to have to use the restroom pretty soon. I should have gone earlier. Screw it. See if I can make it to the next timeout. Oh, this person got an award. Oh, during this whole award time, I could have gone to the restroom. Oh, well. $3,500,000 to various charities, nonprofits. All right, we're back to action. It's what's the score? Down by 4, 903, 902, 901. Klay against LeVert. Too much one-on-one. Get rid of the ball, Klay. 6-5. That's why he kept it. He saw the shot clock was at 10. Takes a tough shot, gets blocked. Oh, God. Horrible. You come out of the timeout, and that's what we got. We got an alley-oop to Mobley that was crazy, but there was a foul call on the ground. The Looney got him? Yeah. Oh, they're going to call it a Looney? No. Wiggins. Wiggins off-ball foul? 2 fouls. Yeah. Ref went like this. I don't know. Okay. Garland gets into the paint again. Draws another foul. Golly. This is some awful defense. I don't know what he's complaining about. Fouled the hell out of him, JK. That would be the number one thing on my list to tell JK is just, hey, young guy, honestly, just shut up. Like, stop complaining. It affects your game, man. That was clearly a foul on JK. And this is an all-star guard, man. Like, show some humility. How do you think Garland feels when you're arguing to the ref like that? That's disrespect. But whatever. That's his habit. He can't help it. He just argues with refs. And Wiggins finally scores over Yang, or was it Strus? Probably Strus. Oh, they're going to shoot an early 3. Strus, left wing. Steph's back in. So, yeah, he'll end up with 16 and a half minutes played. Now we're stagnant again. Looney didn't move. And then Wiggins just have to shoot a fadeaway. Golly. So a little brain fart again. Just these little margin things that we're not doing right. And Draymond's going to yell at the ref. Now it gets a T. What are these guys doing? Like, it's so predictable. But I think it's the lack of energy. So he's trying to create energy out of nothing because we got nothing right now. We're flat. Donovan misses the technical, so it's worth it. See, Draymond's trying to pump up the crowd, even though, guys, technically you don't deserve it because you get playing like crap. But whatever. But maybe they're playing like crap because the crowd is just meh, you know, with their 6-figure salaries in the lower bowl. Niang for 3, corner. Draymond, good closeout. Wiggins rebound. Push the ball. Come on, let's go. Push it. Doesn't really push it. Waiting for Steph. Nope. Moody's in there. Draymond can't hold on to the ball, so have to reset with 10 seconds left. Over to Moody, 7, 6. Hesitation dribble. Now he's stuck on Mobley. Draymond has to shoot a 3. Got it. Backpack. Saves the day. Good. If the technical bought us some energy, look at that. Quite honestly, that's a Hall of Fame move. Mobley misses. You know, I'm going to give credit to Draymond. He's got the technical for the sake of the team. He literally sacrificed for the team. Everyone's flat. Let me just get a tech. But it's not like he thought it out. That's just him. He can sense it. It's just what he does. By the way, Moody took out Klay. Oh, Jesus. Moody took out Klay. It's like, Klay, if you're going to play like that. Oh, man. Now LeVert gets a reverse layup to go and 1. So much for the momentum. It got us to within 4. 2, actually. This and 1 here against Looney makes it 4. So right by Looney. But how did we get the mismatch in the first place? Let me see. Oh, it was early offense, I think. Yeah, on the Moody miss. Still jogging on defense. So Looney had to cover him instead of Wiggins. Man, we miss again. Now it's LeVert against Dray. Step back 3. Got it. That's what happens. Man, one thing leads to another. Oh, Lord. I could script these games, man. You tell me. Steph with the GOAT layup says, bye-bye, Wade. I think it was Wade. LeVert, hot, hits the rim twice from up top 3, no good. Looney back to Moody, down to Draymond, finds Wiggins, jab step, attacks. Donovan, great defense, and the ball goes over the backboard. Wiggins asking for a foul. I don't know. Did he foul him? Let me check. See if I can read this play one more time. You can't tell from the TV angle whether it was a foul or a clean block. So Cleveland ball, they're up 5. Draymond has to foul Jarrett. He's asking for a offensive foul on Jarrett, holding him off. Got to be careful, Dray. This is not exactly a referee crew that gives you slack. But he refuses our team to get bullied, so I understand it. Just be careful. All right, so the free throws are good. We're down 7. Steph, right side, gets the ball poked away. Oh, my God. And they score. Donovan scores later. Jeez. Good defense by LeVert, actually. Steph gets fouled by LeVert off the Wiggins curl this time. Steph with 10 points, even though it doesn't feel like he has 10. 2 turnovers, 3 for 7, 1 for 3 on threes, 1 assist. Down by 9. Strange. Fakes the three. Levert wanted a double dribble. Steph misses it. Donovan brings it up. Wiggins taps it out. Sideline inbound for the Cavs. 4:38 to go. Down by 9. People are going to say we need a big man, but in truth, we need to stop doing brain farts left and right. Man. Klay, 9 minutes played, man. 9 minutes, 43 seconds. All right. They swing. GP2's late. He's late to the closeout. Oh, man, I got to clip that one. What happened? Or at least look at it. I don't have time to clip it. Wow. You know who's making mistakes is GP today. Yep. Talk about all the margin talk, even with GP on the podium yesterday. Klay back in. Somebody play better, please. Klay, maybe. All right. Deep side inbound, 4:06. Klay comes around the curl. 3 seconds, throws the ball away. Wasn't aware that we only had 3 seconds. Doesn't hustle back. Strus gets the putback. Klay's mad at himself. He's just talking to himself. My goodness. Possibly the worst game I've ever seen the Splash Brothers play. Not ever, but I mean this season. So I'm going to use the restroom real quick. We're now down by 14, just like that, after the 3 and then the turnover steal. So Q2, 357. Probably the worst I've ever seen the starters play this year. But we've actually seen worse. All right, I'm back. Thanks for your patience on that. I mean, the one thing we can't do is we can't blame Wiggs for all that. It has nothing to do with our starters being this bad. I mean, he's 4 for 8, 0 for 2 on threes. Maybe blame him for the 0 for 2 on threes. So now Bickerstaff's gonna little token pressure. No, not really. CP's in there. Inside of Dray, inside of Wiggs, tic-tac-toe. Good tic-tac-toe. ATO tic-tac-toe. CP Dray Wiggs. All right, Jarrett Allen over to Wade up top. Donovan to a cutting Wade. Stopped by Draymond, but it's a foul? Too deep, though. Wade was way too deep on that. Seems like Draymond respects this official better. Dray has 3. Man, what? I mean, let me look at this play. One more time. Draymond has Jarrett Allen. I mean, that's the right foul call. Honestly, it is. Trace is going to come in for Draymond. Which ref was that? I gotta tip my hat to that ref. He just took it. Brent Barnaky. Man. Steph manufactures a trip to the line. Finally. It was against Mobley. How many fouls on Mobley? Collect some fouls on these bigs. Yep, 3 fouls. Huh. It was a little chess match mistake by Bickerstaff, in my opinion. We're still down 14. And now it's 13. Steph makes it. Garland checks in. 3:13 to go. Free throw. Good. 4 timeouts. How many fouls do we have? They're in the bonus, so we already can't foul either. Over to Wade. Donovan against Wiggins. Turns the corner. Finds Garland. Steph is late on the closeout, but mainly it was the point of attack. Just was able to get past Wiggins a little bit. Steph gets it. Hash mark. Good. Assist CP. Hustle back, guys. Transition D. Donovan. Handoff LeVert. Switch. He's on Wiggins. LeVert. Probing. Screen from Wade. Leaves Wade open. Short. Rebound Steph. So took some heroics by Steph on that hash mark 3. He'll shoot a 3. Oh. Turned around with an interesting spin. Unorthodox. Donovan with the wraparound does not work, and he bounces it off of Steph last second at the baseline. I think Steph knew it was coming and tried to get it, in hindsight would have jumped out of the way or something. But anyways, baseline inbound, Donovan over to LeVert against Klay, fakes him out easily, but he's looking to pass. Goes to Donovan. And he scores over Trace. Pretty good help defense, but Donovan looking great on that athletic play. Wiggins against Wade down low. Spins. Finally gets a call. At least they're calling it kind of consistently on that. So down 14, 1:57 to go. Wade has 3 fouls? Interesting. Those are the only 2 guys in foul trouble. So Wiggins misses another free throw. Golly. Can only imagine what he's going through. Actually, I don't need to imagine it. I've gone through that in my own men's rec league. It's horrible. Just kind of get a mental hurdle. Misses both. Yikes. All right. We're in a 3-2 zone now. Klay up top against Garland. Donovan finally realizes it and will shoot a 3. Hits it. He's feeling it. Down 17. Good Lord. Tip your hat to Donovan. Steph trying to manufacture some points here. Stuck at the baseline, finds CP, 10 on the shot clock. We're going one-on-one, and Wade throws Steph to the ground. That's a foul on you, bro. Donovan goes over to talk to him, but I mean, these guys are so competitive that they're not going to listen to that, even though it's Donovan Mitchell telling you to cut it out. But Jarrett Allen will come in. Steph at the line. I mean, as many buckets as Donovan and LeVert have made today, I just feel like it's a few dominoes falling before those happen. Like whether it's low energy, whether it's just brain farts, and then suddenly you're down by 15. Like the Cavs are pretty good in their own right, so you can't be doing that. And then Steph reaches in on Garland. Nothing going right now, but I mean, I just think look in the mirror. Like you talked about the whole practice yesterday. I only know this because GP and Steve went on the podium and literally mentioned the word margins over and over again. And you're just not doing the things in the margins correctly. Whether it's the missed defensive assignments that I was talking about earlier, we can look at the notes. They're in the description. Go look at them. And it's literally our best players are making those mistakes. It's not need a big man. It's nothing else but our guys need to play better. Klay nearly travels. He'll sidestep a three, though. Thank goodness they didn't call a travel. Whew. I mean, that could be a turning point right there. But that's why we love Klay, because he could turn hot in an instant. This is very much like the last time we played the Cavs last week. Look at LeVert. Jeez. He just waltzed right by Klay. Klay's hot. Let's see what he does with it. Nope. Backs it out. CP and TJ back to Trace. Misses it. Got his own rebound. Gets a fake foul on Jarrett Allen, and that's how many fouls on Jarrett Allen? Only 2. Be nice if we could get a third one real quick on him. Yeah, so they've got a good spark off the bench in terms of LeVert. Trace hits a free throw. George Niang checks in. So we're down 16. Yeah, they took out Allen. Didn't want him to pick up the third. 22.9 seconds, so they're gonna walk it up. Missed the free throw, of course. Klay is shaking his head on the bench. He's really pissed. Anyways, 14, 13, 12, 11. Here we go. Donovan, Wiggs brought in GP2 instead of Klay. Donovan step back 3. They actually missed. CP from 3-quarter court. Oh, it hits the rim, actually. So we'll go down, 16? Yep. Down 16 at halftime. It's like they got our number. No, I completely disagree. I just remove these. No. Oh, we need to play better. Like literally these guys, all of them haven't really played that well. Like this is not us. And you're not going to find a big out there that's going to change that. The only thing that changes these guys playing better is them playing better. We look tiny isn't That's not a solution, right? But I know you're probably going to go to your grave claiming that we need to be bigger. The salary cap doesn't allow that to get a Joel Embiid or a Jokic or a Jarrett Allen. Let's say, let's make it simple. Why don't we just go get Jarrett Allen? I mean, he doesn't exist out there on the open market. If you look at Cleveland, I mean, then you're changing the game around. You're completely changing the makeup of our team. This guy's worth $20 million. So, I mean, the only thing I can think of is what? Trade Wiggins for Jarrett Allen next season. The who says no joke, right? Even though Wiggins is actually 26 million. How about these guys just play better? I mean, there's stuff in the notes that I'm looking at. I can't believe they're just not executing. Let's look at them. Klay comes out, plays awesome defense. Draymond and Looney protect the rim. But then there was the why did I say that? No. Actually, that's later on in the first quarter. Oh, how is Cleveland shooting from three? 8 for 17 on threes. Crazy. Remember when Donovan hit the first one? I was like, how are they going to shoot threes? Sure enough, 50% basically. So Looney came out after tip-off, helped on Wiggins too much on that one. And then he had the bad outlet to Wiggins. So it's just all 5 starters have to just play mistake-free ball after tip-off, please, because that hasn't happened in a long time. And then that's when, with 7 minutes left, Klay played that awesome defense. And then let's try and see what happened. Draymond and Looney played good defense at the rim against Allen. Looney redeemed himself, got a rebound, sent it to Klay for 3. Then Steph had a bad turnover. But then that didn't cause any bad problems because Wiggs got the 2-hand putback slam. Even GP2 had that athletic save on the sideline. It was beautiful. And JK came in there, was late on the help of Allen versus Saric. GP2 missed a bunny. Dario got an and one. So it was really second quarter. First quarter was 31-30, as I recall. Pick and roll CP3 led to a 3, but we were still kind of stuck in the mud, felt like. So then starting the second quarter, GP2 traveled. JK bit on a fake too easy. Klay held the ball too much. And then Moody took him out. JK argued with the ref. Looney fell asleep, didn't clear the post for Wiggs. So it was really the first 5 or 6 minutes. No, the first 5 minutes of the second quarter, which is really the second unit's responsibility. Second unit with Klay, too. So looking at the notes, it was the second quarter, first 5 minutes. When did Draymond get that technical? Again, that was 7 minutes, 46 seconds, Q2. Draymond hit a backpack three. But then that's when, again, Looney on transition defense, but I think it was Moody missed a three. But you can't blame him for missing that. Long rebound goes to Cleveland. They come down. We kind of have bad transition defense, and you leave a mismatch. And it ends up being LeVert attacks Looney, and that's kind of when LeVert starts getting going. So a lot of problems, because then Draymond, with 5 minutes to go, fouled Jarrett, and that was 3 fouls. So he's got to sit. Right after that, Steph gets the ball poked away from LeVert so easily. 2 turnovers, even though it feels like more, right? But that, I mean, gosh, couldn't believe it when that happened. And then GP2 is late on a closeout. He's stuck in on, I think it was Wade. Like, Wade's not a threat. So, like, getting out late on a closeout on a LeVert corner three. Oh, gosh. Then Klay, that's when Klay came in and just lost his mind on the shot clock, forgot. So then with 3 seconds left, throws the ball away, and they get a layup the other way. Come back with the tic-tac-toe, which was a good play, but then then Dray got his 3rd foul. Does he have 3 fouls? Yeah. Anyways. Just a lot of problems, but I think, I mean, top of the list is our 5 best guys. They can play better. They can play better than this. I don't care who it is. Cleveland, Sacramento, LA, Boston. Just play better. These 5 guys, they're the leaders of the team. Lead. You're lacking energy. Don't go looking for energy from GP2 or Moody or JK. Look at you 5. I think at the top of the list, these 5 guys, even though the first quarter was 31-30. Of course, actually, it was -2 at the very least, because CP3 got the 3 ball at the end of the first quarter, remember? And it was 31-30. So the starters, even after the first quarter, they're -2. At best, they're -2. It's these 5 guys. And out of these 5 guys, do we really need a big man? No, we just need all these 5 guys to play better. I don't know. I mean, now I'll look at the comments, but I mean, look, needing a big man, quite frankly, no offense, but like, that's casual, because you can't just go, oh, we're losing to the Cavs, therefore we must need a big man, and they have a big team, therefore we need a big man. No, it doesn't work that way. What's happening right now is that, I don't know what happened at practice yesterday, but if we're talking about on the podium, we got to do all these things in the margins better, meaning box out, all these things that don't relate to like shooting the ball, right? And making shots. It's just like cut hard, play better defense, don't lose guys off the dribble on defense, box out, So you talk about all that, and then you come out here and you kind of play flat. Like you're missing assignments on defense, and you're not putting more energy on stopping. You may be underestimating Donovan, Karis LeVert. Garland seems like he can get whatever he wants, and it's not even looking like he's trying to score all that much. He's only taken 6 shots, but it's 4 for 6. I mean, where's the pride? So a little underestimation, I feel like, in the coming home from the road trip, and just not treating this like a playoff game. And I think that's just a byproduct of having 4 rings. So just because Cleveland is big doesn't mean we need a big man. And I think lots of times we get lost, we get enamored by our all-stars and Kavan, our guys who are either all-stars or will get a statue. And we get enamored by that, and we forget that they can actually play bad. And this is one of the worst. All the talk. It's almost like the basketball gods. The basketball gods wanted to chuckle at Steve Kerr. Even Steve's responsible, right? We want to chuckle a little bit and go, oh well, Steve, you said this team is #1 net rating, and I've got zero thought of changing it around. I don't think he should change the starting lineup myself. They just need to play better. But just the wording of it, basketball gods are like, let me show you. Let me have these starters play one of the worst games I've ever seen them play, and just give you some humble pie. So maybe what they're saying is, nah, actually, Steve, you need to go yell at your top 5 players. Just go yell at them real quick. All right. How much carnage is in the comments? Well, yeah, this is PG-13, thank goodness. But and it doesn't throw anybody under the bus, which I like. But yeah, as long as you mean that we don't need to look elsewhere for that second option, we just need to look inside, which is one of these 5 guys. I don't really know. I don't really know what else to pinpoint it on, and I've only read 2 comments. My bad, but I'm just worried that y'all. I hope you don't, but I'm just worried that there's going to be a lot of throwing guys under the bus. Let me do that. Still root for your team, but let me be the most harsh critic, because I don't want to get you in a habit of throwing guys under the bus. I really do think that it just requires the starting 5 to treat games with care and like their playoff games. I don't know how else to explain it other than it feels like I've seen this before from the starters, and it's always been an issue. But then again, if I had 4 rings, I'd probably try and not earn my wins, right? I try to, it's a long season, so okay, not consciously overlook the Cleveland Cavaliers, but I'm kind of overlooking them a bit because I'm kind of going, oh, we got this. No. You don't got this. You don't got this. You never got this. I know you have 4 rings. I know you're a 15-year, 13, 12, 11, 10-year veteran. You don't got this. You have to go work for this, just like these guys who have 5 years of experience, 7, Sorry, that's how basketball works. Klay takes a tough shot right out the gate. I'm just shaking my head. You're not going to do tiki-taka after all that? Wow. No tiki-taka. Well, Wiggins one-on-one over to Looney, over to Draymond, but now they're not back on their heels. Steph has to take the GOAT shot down the lane or down the right side against Garland. I mean, okay, sometimes you need the GOAT to take over. Jordan did this plenty of times, okay? And this is one of those, I mean, if you want to do any comparisons, look at how many times he had to will the Bulls to become interested. By the way, Strus hit a 2-pointer. Draymond, now we got some movement. Klay, well, now he's going to go one-on-one. Over to Wiggins, wide open. Draymond supplies the pick. Wiggins hits a 3. So good job by Draymond supplying the pick because that forced Wiggins to shoot it, basically. Donovan, superstar right-handed push shot, no good. Thank goodness. Klay attacks, gets fouled, but no call. But it is out of bounds on the Cavs. Klay talking a number. Is that Barnaky again? 36. Barnaky. SpongeBob voice. Barnaky. Instead of barnacles, he's Barnaky. I don't know if that was a foul or not. I should have looked. Oh, I couldn't tell. Anyways, not worth looking at. Steph has to shoot a 3 late shot clock, but Looney gets the offensive rebound against Strus. Yay, we got some desire. Let me replay that. Let's see. Oh, it was Draymond. Draymond tapped it over. Good desire by Draymond. And they'll slow play it. Jarrett Allen short. Looney rebound. Gets a foul call. Way to go, guys. Way to go. So Dray should get an O-Reb and assist. Did he get an O-Reb and assist? Looks like it. 4 and 4. That seems like what he should have. After that, Steph and Dray pick and roll. We're down 11. Klay gets open. Misses the shot, but Draymond got fouled by Mobley, hopefully. That's 4, right? 3. Damn it. Or was that on Donovan? I don't know. Anyways, Mobley has 3. Draymond gets Steph on a curl for 3 over Garland. It's short. Mobley rebound. Hustle back, Wiggs. So now we got switches. Mobley, Wiggs. He's going to take it one-on-one, it looks like. Nope. Good defense, Wiggs. Okay. Donovan now switched on Wiggs. Pulls up for 2. No good. Oh, Looney fights. Oh, great desire. Where was that? Where was that all first half? Steph misses, but Looney's alive now, man. Steph for 3 short. He knew it. Followed his shot. We'll get another rebound, team rebound. Credit to Looney. You should get credit for that. He should have 9 rebounds, not 8. It's a team rebound. Baseline inbound for us coming up. So now Klay's stuck up top. Oh, I guess he had a dribble. He'll shoot a 3 late shot clock with 3 seconds on the clock. Missed it. So all of that, Looney saved the day with the rebound, but Klay had to shoot a tough one. 2 seconds left, didn't have it. Garland gets away with palming a couple times, but Draymond gets a steal. So we've got so much energy right now. Can we put it in action? Steph, step back 3 in transition is good. Bickerstaff's got to call timeout. Down to 8 points of a deficit. So that's how you come out with great energy. Do we need a big man? Pop quiz. You guys got to put your faith in me, okay? I said all we had to do was have these 5 guys play like they care. Guess what? They're playing like they care. Do we need a big man now? Oh my gosh. You guys got to just follow me. You got to follow me. I will bring you out of the dark tunnels sometimes. Yeah, the great thing about this Wiggins hitting a 3 was that Draymond set the pick so perfectly. Wiggs sees that out of the corner of his eye. He's like, yeah, I better shoot this. This is such a great pick. Boom, he hits it. Oh, man. Man, Kelly Oubre had been playing really well. Lori over in our Discord had mentioned it. Looney, great sequence by Looney. And see, that's the Looney you expect all the time. But I get it. It's hard. It's hard to expend that type of focus and energy and desire. But go look in the description because I have some notes on Looney. He came out very un-Looney like in the first after tip-off. There we go with Bloomer, formerly known as Blasian. We'll retire that. Every other team makes more 3-pointers than us. That's, oh, I see what you're saying. Well, if you look at the actual 3-point rate, we rank in the top third of the league still. It's not the ref's fault either. No, we shouldn't have started Kaminga. No. Oh boy, I knew it'd be carnage in the comments, but I let it go. Anyways, not here to just fight people in the comments. If you listen to what I have to say and you like it, great, because you'll feel way better. But if you listen to what I say and you don't like it, then you'll feel worse. And Garland just bamboozled Draymond. Oh, man, that's why he's an all-star, a legit all-star. Damn, we had to stop, and then we gave it away. That's too bad. Hope that's not a turning point. Let's remember that one as a potential turning point. Steph, deep 3, splash, not a turning point. And one, and he's slow off the floor. Wincing in pain. What was it? He's walking around, though. Finally does his, but he's wincing in pain. Not that bad of a wince, but you get Charlie horsed. Yeah, he got hit on the inner leg. I've gotten that before. That hurts. Ouch. Thigh right into the inside of the knee. But luckily it's the inside of the knee. Like it'll hurt. It's basically a Charlie horse, but part of the game. Went through many of those. Just playing men's rec league and tournaments. We're only down 6. Look at Draymond all over Mobley out there, but it's Garland now. Yeah, he doesn't have the range. Oh, Mobley. Almost offensive foul. Anyways, pick and roll. Allen, Looney gets back. There's Draymond. Charges into Draymond. That's all because Looney was there. You know? I mean, that's a DPOY charge, but it's credit Looney with the assist on the charge because he was in the right place. And words with Jarrett Allen. Looney was there. Wow. To make sure that Draymond didn't get another tech. What a play. Oh, that's the chemistry you like. Steph, hesitation dribble, over to Wiggins. Passes up the three, crossover, hangs, turns the ball over. I would have just rather had him shoot the three. Donovan fouled by Klay. Klay can't believe it. Don't get a T, Klay. All right, he's not going to get a T, but okay. So I mean, that's more indication that Wiggins quite isn't back yet. He's just not quite himself yet. No other words to put it. And by the way, Donovan's pretty damn good, so he's going to make you pay. Looney arguing with the ref. Wonder what he was talking about. Maybe he felt he got held down low when Wiggins got caught in the air. I don't know. Don't have time to go back and look. But hey, you know, I mean, guys like Donovan Mitchell are not pushovers, you know. Getting this cut down to 8 points, pretty damn good. Steph, some GOAT moves. Traveling. I guess he kind of palmed the ball, but to call that on Garland too. What? I don't know. I don't see anything on the replay that's egregious. There's no argument from Steph. I can't believe that. I don't know. Maybe there was something from the other angle. Wow. I mean, you better call that palming on Garland. Draymond, what a steal. We'll get a foul on Donovan. Oh, Draymond, be careful. Don't yell at Donovan and get another taunting tech or something. At this point, it almost seems inevitable that he's going to get a tech later. That's a DPOY steal against one of the best players in the league, man. Four-team fouls, according to Fitz. I just randomly heard. I've got the volume low on that one. We're down 8 still, 6:42. You hope there's enough left in the tank for their when they eventually get subbed back in late fourth. Steph and Klay, set the pick, but Steph missed it. Klay's the only one back. LeVert scores. He's hell of a spark off the bench, isn't he? Donovan attacks Draymond. Draymond, now they're going to – that's actually – if Donovan gets a tech on Draymond here, then it's worth it. But anyways, we're down 10. We're down 10. By the way, I think we're in the bonus. Hey, check out, is that Karan Butler getting out there? I don't even know. I'm just trying to look at faces I might recognize. Is he even on the coaching staff? Cavaliers? I don't know. Well, we're going to definitely have a long layoff, a long break to try and sort out everything. Assistant coach Miami, so no. Oh, there was a shove by Draymond. The danger with this, Yeah, that could be an unsportsmanlike on Donovan in terms of a flagrant foul. You can't just go up and body chest the guy out of nowhere. That's not part of the game, even though it was in retaliation. So this may backfire for Mitchell, and it just his temper got the best of him. But I understand it. I understand it, and quite frankly, he held his own against Draymond in the confrontation. I I really do hope this is a huge mistake on Donovan's part because you don't like to see it all that much. But then again, I've been there where you feel like something was unsportsmanlike over there, and you know, so what are you gonna do? But anyways, Jarrett Allen 4 fouls. That's good. Let's see. Yeah, I mean now we figured out why Donovan did what he did. Draymond playing mind games. I don't know that it was on purpose. Oh yeah. Oh man. Well, if can they look back on this and see that Draymond gave him a shove? Because that's definitely not allowed either. They just didn't call it. Well, Dean, Draymond did that as well. I don't know. I don't think you can throw out either guy. But I think, can they look back that far to issue a flagrant on Draymond, which would eject him? Oh man, I don't know. Can they look back to the previous play? I would think they could. I have a feeling it's going to be a double tech and bye-bye Draymond, but I don't know. I hope not. They could just say foul on Donovan and let it be, but man, we'll just see if this was worth it by Donovan. If he gets Draymond tossed, then it was totally worth it. And you almost got to tip your hat to Donovan. Oh, look at Dray talking to Donovan. Honestly, Draymond's mostly frustrated by our play. Our play has been trash. Yusef gets in there. Can you just get Draymond out of there? But he's a fiery competitor, right? And at this point, Draymond can't backtrack. At this point, Draymond has to go all in. So I have a feeling Draymond's gone just because he already has a tech. But if and I don't know, did something happen before that between Draymond and Donovan? I don't know, but in any case, good to have Steph and GP over there in the middle to kind of be at the border, at the demilitarization zone. Oh, here we go. Oh, I can't find my remote. I told you. Yeah. Draymond is laughing again and all of that, but shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that. Yusef is saying, "Hey Dray, let's not get fouled an additional fined an additional 25,000 here." So you got to tip your hat to Donovan. Here I don't. I mean, I think the right justice was served, quite honestly. And on the other hand, Dray also Yusef is there. There to ensure Dray doesn't get fined 25,000, but he might, even though he still might. But I do like the fact that Draymond's doing anything he can to keep the energy level up because we just don't have it. And maybe the next guy that Mike Dunleavy drafts, just draft the most Draymond-like personality in college basketball, please, because we need somebody like that, and it just ain't happening. Or go get Juan Toscano Anderson for that purpose only, because that's part of the problem. Is we'll come out flat like this, and the only thing to spark us is a Draymond tech. At least in the first half. Of course, the first half was completely that tech by Dray in the beginning, in the first half, didn't change anything. But you know, the one caveat to all this is I don't know if he purposely did shove Donovan or not. So if it wasn't on purpose, then it should just be a normal foul. But it was just too much thinking involved on that. GP2, meanwhile, just misses a free throw. Hits a free throw. I can't even remember what the play was. What the heck is GP2 doing on the line? I don't even remember. All right, we're down 10, which we were down before all this. I guess Donovan missed. No, he made a free throw, and then GP made a free throw. So we're down 10. Donovan gets Wiggs up top, 7 on the shot clock. Gets by Wiggins so easily, but he missed it. Wow. How did he do that? Now, Wiggs was a better point of attack guy. But anyways, we have the ball. Wiggs, step back, 2-pointers, an air ball. Gosh. Man, Wiggs is going to get it on social media. Yikes. Swing past to Donovan, 12 on the clock, no good. GP rebound. All right, everybody wake up. By the way, that should, you should play Steph at least 35 minutes since we just had a humongous break. Steph against Mobley, short. Donovan out of bounds. Our ball. Good pursuit by Klay. All right. Man, I haven't even looked at the comments. Yeah, the only thing I go back to is did Draymond shove Donovan on purpose or not? I would say from the baseline angle, it looked like it. From the other angle, I can't tell, but I don't know. Also, it's not within Draymond to do that either, so that's kind of surprising. But anyway, CP found open in the corner, passes up the 3. What's going on, guys? JK, 2 seconds. Throws it up, bank shot, no good. Probably fouled Niang. They didn't call it. Donovan races up. JK affects the shot. Good job, not the foul. JK with the dunk. Timeout Bickerstaff. That's a good Popovich timeout. So it's a timeout, and we are now down 8 points. All things considered, not all that bad. Bruce talking about, yeah, we're discombobulated, but it turned out okay because JK raced back that way, and then we got the dunk the other way. So by some stroke of luck, we got that one. Yeah, I don't know. I respectfully disagree. I think it was the right call, in my opinion. And that's assuming the original. I mean, let me put it this way: the way Donovan handled the situation was absolutely perfect in terms of competitively, as it turns out. I also said, as it was happening, that it could backfire. So far, we don't know yet. It could still. But the problem is that Draymond shoved Donovan. That's the problem. So why did you shove him? Oh, it was an accident. Oh, he was getting on my nerves. Which was it? If it was an accident, then you got to really talk about, you kind of got to go, all right, are we, how did we handle the situation? NBA rulebook people, like, how did we handle the situation? And should we be able to go back that far? So I think that's the main issue. And I would love to know if that shove was on purpose or not. Because if that shove was on purpose, we don't need that. I don't need Draymond doing that. I mean, it looked on purpose to me. And the fact is that you already had one tech. To me, it's worth one tech. And he already had one to do that. I'm looking at the replay. It looked like it was on purpose. I'm sorry. But you know what? I don't even blame Draymond. CP gets a steal. I'll talk to you about that in a bit. 434, 433, 432. CP patented jump shot over Strus. It's good. We're down 6 again. Good. Maybe this will hone everybody in more. Pick and roll. Karras passes it to Strus against CP. Good pass inside of Mobley. They're going to get an and one dunk. Good move by Mobley, but where's the foul? Let me see. Oh, JK fouled the hell out of him. You'll see on this overhead replay. Yep, he fouled the hell out of him right there. So back to Draymond is, some of the blame is the fact that we have so little energy other than Draymond. Like Draymond has to go get a tech to spark energy early in the mid second quarter, or early second quarter. I honestly, it's the whole starting five that's to blame for that. Even Draymond included. So like, just after the tip off, it's got to be better. Steph hits a 2-pointer on the curl, down 7. So I really can't blame Draymond, because Draymond wouldn't have done that had we not been deficient in emotion. And there's a lot of people to blame for that emotion. Turnover, Strus couldn't catch it from Garland. That's catchable. It's going to be a turnover on Garland, but it's catchable. So anyways, I hope you understand what I'm saying. Like, that wasn't Draymond's fault. That was the whole starting five's fault. And the whole starting five has just got to come out better. Everybody. Steph, another 2-pointer. Just manufacturing points. So the people who say that, oh, we need somebody else other than Steph, they're going to get a big W tonight, regardless of what happens. But I honestly, I don't believe in that. It's the whole team together. So it's not, oh, Klay, you need to play better. Oh, Wiggs, you need to play better. Good closeout, JK. Niang fouls Steph, no call. Steph's throwing his hands up. CP gets a rebound off the Niang miss. Thank goodness he got that. Give it to Steph. He's mad. CP turnover. Good Lord, what is going on? 2 turnovers just like that. All that, we're down 5. Can you even believe we're down 5? Like, you'd think we're down 15. the way things have gone. CP bumps himself on the head with the brain fart. Welcome to the Warriors, where we do brain farts. And Steph gets another rebound off the miss. Shoots over LeVert. No good. Oh, what a rebound by Moody. Fake. And one. No, he missed it. And he's like, oh, I should have made that. But it's okay. Got to the line. I don't know what to make of the CP3 turnover, but there's a lot on tape right now for them to dissect in practice. And you cannot blame a single young guy. It's literally the starting five all together, them as a whole unit. Whatever they got to figure out is whatever they got to figure out. And you need to have a starting five only players meeting. You know what I'm talking about? Like, that's how ugly it's gotten. Pajemski came in even with the cut eye, down 3. LeVert got open over JK, bricked it. CP throws it away. Man, what the hell is happening? But, you know, law of averages. And he pushes Garland on the drive. Good hesitation dribble by Garland. How many bad turnovers now? 3 turnovers on CP, but in limited minutes, 16 minutes. Oh my gosh. This is an odd game. We're down 3? How are we down 3? This is amazing. Well, Steph had a few awesome buckets. Still, he's 9 for 21 with 30 points. Closest other guy is 11 points, Wiggs. So, yeah, I believe it's the whole starting five that needs to look in the mirror collectively as a unit. It should be that way. It should never be like really just one guy, you know, like after the Phoenix game last year when Klay went 4 rings. Oh, Klay, you need to play better. I mean, that was more obvious. Now it's all 5 guys. All right, Saric against Yang, attacks, 10 on the shot clock. Over to Kuminga, fake, up, gets the call. Good energy, JK, good energy. Always. I mean, I like what I see from JK, whereas Tim Legler the other night, man, he was anti-JK just based off of one game. Didn't understand that. And he drew Mobley's 4th. Misses a free throw. Good Lord. But both their big men have 4. So now they're both out. Take advantage of that. They should be a little off kilter, not having their normal, you know, slow down offense. They got small ball with Yang at the 5. So they go to Wade against Starch. BP, good defense against Garland there. Pick and roll. CP against Garland. Retreats. Turnover. BP steal. Look out behind you. Looking around. Still looking. Over to JK right side. Burn Wade, please. Travels. He'll get a call though. Wow, JK is just so athletic. I thought that wasn't the cleanest. Yeah, I thought he traveled, actually. But he'll get the call on Wade. Athleticism gets the call. And we're in the bonus. You got to make him pay, JK. He hits the first. We can go down by 2 based on this, which is crazy. Absolutely crazy. Well, one thing is we're not probably going to get Draymond on the podium unfortunately. And JK misses one of them. Man, how many have we missed here? All right. Garland against BP with 59, 58, 57. We're down 3. BP all over Garland. Almost fouled him. Careful. Garland left open. Missed it. Good choice by CP to let him shoot. CP down the lane to Saric. Scores. Pick and roll. Donovan, 34 seconds. Uh-oh, Levert's open. Missed it. Good closeout, CP. Did what he could, but you got to just hope he misses, and he did. 25 seconds. Too late for two for one, so CP will slow it up. We got 11 shot clock, 7-second differential. 8. Wade looks discombobulated. Take advantage of that. Nope. CP is going to spin. Fade away, patented. 2-pointer. 10 seconds left. We took the lead. We're leading. How are we leading? This is unbelievable. This is crazy. Donovan's, oh, what a split. But he misses back rim, but it's a tip in by Levert. What a tip in, Jesus. What a nutso game, man. 84-83, end of Q3. I got to use the restroom. My bad. Restroom break. BRB. Oh, my gosh. What a game. This is fun. Be right back, guys. All right, I'm back. That's what happens when I am addicted to Starbucks diuretics. Box out, play better. Yeah, basically. Tired of the reputation ones. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think in this case, they actually got it right, because it looked like he shoved Donovan on purpose from the baseline angle. But like I said, that's not really Draymond's fault. That's like our whole starting five. Why is it so hard for you to just treat it like a playoff game? And they didn't. We're in a 3-2 zone. Extra pass, Wade, corner 3. It's good. So I don't know if we want to stick with that. Oh, gosh. That was too easy. Maybe come up with a different zone. I don't know. Sarge for 3. Pods with the rebound, but he can't save it. Good thing they didn't call foul. Donovan was athletic enough to get the steal. I got to give Pods some credit for that. You know, getting in there. Does he get a turnover and a steal? I mean, and a rebound? Now it's a foul on Pods. Let's see. Pojemski. Defensive rebound and turnover. Yep. So Donovan got a steal out of that. Let's see. 2 steals. Look at his, man, 17, 6, and 5. Okay, LeVert. 9 on the shot clock. Good job by Moody to catch up, but that gives way to 3. And Klay's mad at that. Yeah, I'd like to rewatch that one. CP3 with the patented 2-point shot. No good, though. I want to look at that one more time. Garland gets deep into the paint. No good, though. Moody picks it up. Looking. Nope. Pick. Nope. Not even a pick. Over to JK. One-on-one Wade. Clear out, baby. He gets doubled and he draws a foul, and that allows me to check out this Wade 3-pointer and see what the hell happens. So let me know if JK hits free throws. Let's see what happens. Let's see. Yeah, JK went to the wrong spot. But it's not entirely his fault. Moody couldn't stay in front of LeVert, which is not necessarily a criticism. It's not easy to do, stay in front of LeVert. But I've always said that the one Achilles heel of Moody is his point of attack defense. Like, he'll get praise left and right for his defense, but me being nitpicky with how guys play one-on-one defense, I've never been that excited about Moody's point of attack defense one-on-one. It's nowhere near Andre Iguodala if you want to talk Iguodala 2.0. But Moody's a great player. It's just that that's his one weakness. Anyway, LeVert has got a mismatch on Saric. Don't like this angle. Can't study how players are moving, but whatever. Pretty decent defense. Gets a block. Wow, sorry, Dario. Dario brothers. CP pulls up. No good. I don't mind it. He'll hit those most of the time. Down 5. I would have taken this deficit throughout the first half. Say we're down. Make that down 7. Timeout, Steve. How much time's left? 10 minutes or 9 something. Not enough time yet to bring in Steph to come save the day. We're only down 7, isn't it? 92-85. Where's 5? Yeah. NBA box score is wrong again. 9:27 to go. How are you $1 billion company and this website isn't updated right here? Three possession game. Oh yeah, so let's look at that last play. Don't hate me. Don't hate me for ragging on Moody's point of attack, and it's Karis LeVert. But here we go. So we're analyzing here at the 2:49, 45 mark, analyzing the Wade corner 3 versus JK. There we go. Here's the play, inbound right here. Going to here, and then it's going to be LeVert right here. So there's LeVert with the ball. He's going to attack Moody. Now look at this. You're already off balance. I know it's LeVert, and I know you don't want him to do a catch and shoot, but this is not good defense. So he comes out. Oh, you're off balance. Bye-bye. The problem with this is that now you're sucking JK into the equation. Well, CP's there, and JK has to choose between Donovan or Wade. CP's already there, though. Still got to choose between Donovan or Wade. I think the rule ought to be don't give up the corner three, but I don't know. I'm not at practice. And he jump stop. LeVert's pretty athletic, so he can get away with the jump stop. So, I mean, none of this happens if Moody isn't off balance right here. Like, it frustrates me because I'm a nitpicky coach when it comes to this stuff. But that's not JK's fault. I mean, that's none of the dominoes fall if Moody was just a better point of attack. So when people go Iguodala 2.0, that's where I kind of cringe. Anyways, BP down the lane. Good. Wow, he got it over Jarrett Allen. That's impressive. Wow, kudos to you, Pods. LeVert against Klay. Come on, Klay. How many minutes? 20 minutes played. It's a foul on BP. All right, no more fouls. 9 minutes. That's too much time. We're at two team fouls. Look at BP. Look at BP, man. So inspirational. All right, Jarrett Allen. Inside. Oh, Strus got it. But he blew the layup, and Mobley cleans it up. Well, can't let him get that too easily. BP. Saric now up top making some moves. Nope. Finding CP. Finding JK. Left side. I guess one-on-one Jarrett. I guess one-on-one Mobley. He does go down. No call. Got too far under. Just hustle back on defense. Hustle back. Strus. Back to Donovan. Gets past CP. Attacks. Misses it. Thank you. Whew, got lucky. CP over to JK. Stutter step. Drives. Might be a charge. They're going to call charge. JK, of course, wants a review. Let me watch this. Looked like a charge to me at first glance, but I don't know. Might be moving. You might want to challenge. Yep. Looks like they might challenge. I don't know. The instant replay on NBC kind of shows Strus moving. Yep. Good challenge. I think we'll win this. Strus is moving. So 94-87. We really need this one. Did he score it? And he scored. He scored it. Wow. How did he make that? JK, you're amazing. 8-19 challenge. He's moving. He's moving. Come on, young ref. They don't list who makes the call anymore on the play-by-plays, huh? They used to put the referee's name here. Let me see which ref was it. Probably the younger one. Probably not JT Orr. Let me see. Nope, can't tell on that angle. So there's Barnacky. That can't be Barnacles. I can't tell who that is. 3 white guys, you know, kind of hard to tell. Damn, which one is that? I can't distinguish between them. So it's not the top one. Watch it one more time. Okay, it's not 72. It's not the lead official, is it? Because 72 is on the sideline. So let's put this back. 72 is the more experienced one with 13 seats. Oh, great. Hope he gets it right. Yeah, so it's actually good that it wasn't JT that made the foul call. It's actually good that it was one of the younger ones. It is consistent with my criticism of younger refs that don't have 20 years of experience. And yes, you need 20. You just have to see the reps. It takes 20 years. Sorry, it takes 20 years. Like for the finals, I want guys with 20 years of experience, right? So anyways, jeez. Anyways. Yeah, I agree. We'll see. Let me turn on the volume. Successful and one, baby. JK. You the man. You the man. What a bucket. How did he score that? That was amazing. Look at this overhead angle. Look at that. Oh, wow. I'm watching it on my beautiful TV. How did he make that? That's beautiful. JK and one via challenge. Beautiful. Beautiful, JK. Well, there's not enough older refs to go around. That's the problem. It's not like they're targeting the Warriors. Anyways, we're only down 4. 8-16, 8-15, 8-14. LeVert against Steph. I don't know if I like that matchup. Oh, they ran an ATO. They got a bucket. Strus got a dunk. Man, I got to watch that one again. Oh, they used Strus's gravity, actually, against Wiggs. Jeez. A travel on Klay? Come on, man. Stop it. Oh, my God. Yeah, man. I don't know. Steph all over Mobley, fouls him. Possibly the worst game I've seen Klay all season long. 2 for 11, 1 for 4, both ends. Yeah, but he came out at tip-off. He was great. And then it just went. Wow. I don't even know what to say at this point. Makes both. Kuminga stopped at the rim by Mobley, but Steph got a rebound and he's short. Oh, man. Down by 8. LeVert, late pass to Mobley, stepped on the line. No, he traveled. Corey Joseph enjoying some laughs with the fan, the courtside fan. I don't think Corey gets much publicity or, gets much love yet because he hasn't done anything, but Steve actually praised him. And Steph throws it away. Klay has to foul LeVert, even though he had enough people back. Klay wants it on the ground. Don't know what the ref is yelling at, but anyways, bad turnover by Steph. Fallen into that that very uncrisp mode, unfortunately. It's not over yet, though. size advantage, but there's, I mean, not when the big is Dwight. Who's slow. Klay gets a cut down the lane and gets fouled by Donovan. The problem isn't so much, oh, we need a big. I mean, everybody needs a big. Everybody needs Jarrett Allen. Problem is obtaining a Jarrett Allen. Dwight Howard against Jarrett Allen, we're better off these guys against Jarrett Allen. We are not better off Dwight Howard against Jarrett Allen. He'll not even be at half court by the time the ball gets, switched possessions. So no, that's untrue. The fouls are due to size advantage. I mean, you're gonna really F up our entire offense if you had a Dwight Howard. I can understand in this half court defense. I get that. Looney does a good job though. But so once again, too simple, Nicole. It's too simple. Like you're looking at it as a video game. That's not correct. We're much more sophisticated than that. And if you want to blame anybody, blame Steph. He's only 6'3". Klay is 6'7" and not that athletic. That's why we have the lineup that we have. We don't need to be any less athletic. Well, we miss in LeVert. Once again, he's the MVP of the game because nobody can stop LeVert. He's like Travis Hunter. That's what LeVert is. That's my hot take of the night. LeVert is Travis Hunter, and we have no answer for him. He's literally faster than anybody on our squad. Sorry to say. These like lithe guys, even faster than Wiggins, honestly. So these Travis Hunter types, we're gonna have problems with. I don't know of any other ones in the NBA, but let's hope there's not that much. So LeVert just scored his 22nd point on a fast break. On another fast break. It's like the Travis Hunter, Colorado dude, Travis Hunter of the NBA. Hope no other team has one. Actually, De'Aaron Fox. There you go. We have trouble against these guys. To a certain degree, Malik Monk, too. But dang, if we can handle Malik Monk and Fox, although it did take us 7 games in the Western Conference semifinal, Western Conference playoffs, first round. And so far this year, I don't count this year's games yet, but like too early in the season. But took us 7 games, but we were able to handle Fox and Monk. But like the level of urgency and the where he ranks on the scouting report has to be up there. Like next time we play LeVert, everybody pay attention that they've got LeVert. By the way, we're down 12. 104.92, man. If we have to come back 3 times, that'll be talked on the podium by Steph. Like, it's hard to come back 3 times against a team as good as Cleveland. Watch. Those are going to be his exact words. Well, this, like I said, I don't think it's any one guy. It's the whole 5 guys. They just really have to treat these like playoff games. I think the age has something to do with it. Like, you can't just it's not 1983 where the veteran Boston Celtics can just kind of sleepwalk through a game against the old Cleveland Cavs. Even before, Brad Dougherty, like the old Cleveland Cavs that weren't that good. And you can't really sleepwalk and expect yourself to win. So we're back to action. Klay misses it, puts it back. I don't know what happened there. Decap in the house. Oh my gosh. You don't know how much that means to me, man. This is like the highlight of the whole game for me. Look at how happy I am. This guy, Decap is my guy. All right, Donovan finds LeVert in the corner. Oh, he missed. Oh, he got his own rebound. LeVert's the MVP. Mobley, offensive rebound. Got the pass from LeVert. Messed around in the paint. Got an and one. Yeah, this is slipping away fast. I would almost say might want to just wave the white flag pretty soon, because I don't know how you draw enough energy for a third comeback tonight. The first comeback was the technical by Draymond. That sparked the comeback. The second comeback was the other technical by Draymond, but actually it happened before Draymond got the tech. So Steph's going to try and do some wizardry. Nope, misses the circus shot. It's going to be out on, I thought it was out on Looney, our ball. But yeah, I don't know if we have it tonight. I think we need to draft an energy guy, or just obtain some energy guy. And the closest I can think of is JTA, but you'd want more of a bruiser type. Markieff Morris, let's go check out his salary in a minute. Airball Wiggins, Looney, put back, no good. Pretty good save, but it's almost like, okay, they got a dunk and one. Good. Like, let's just call it a night, because I know there's 4:42 left. At this point, I don't want to risk any injuries, because we really expended a lot of energy twice to make this a ball game. I would rather just nobody get hurt, and but it's only 15. If you get a 3 by Klay, 3 by Steph, 3 by Klay, we're right back in it. So, but I just have my doubts because of the energy, and with no Draymond, I mean, that's kind of always been our Achilles heel. Steph for 3, pivot, nope, and Steph's off. I almost hope the Cavs score here, just to timeout, wave the white flag. I know there's plenty of time. The unwritten rule is 3 minutes, 2 minutes. There's still 4:16. We get a good block by Wiggins on Donovan, but he misses the putback. All right, well, we got to score here then for me to change my mind. Klay will post up Garland. Let's see what happens. 4:01. Fade away, no good. Wiggins, two-handed slam. Give him credit. Let's put that in the notes. Give him some freaking credit. Wiggs, Oreb, put back, two-hand dunk. He has 2 of them tonight. But at least in the playoffs, you automatically get that focus. You don't need a rah-rah guy for that. Oh, Looney causes oh no. It went right to Garland. Pretty good defense, though. Donovan against Chris. Good defense, Chris. He's a pest. Jumps, probably fouls Chris. No call, wanted it. And then we're going to get tic-tac-toe touchdown. So we're down 12, but it's 3:24 to go. Donovan looks like he hurt his shoulder. They're going to call timeout. All right. Maybe we'll find a miracle. 110.98. 3:24. This is not a championship team. Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, what do you like? I know it sounds such a bold thing to comment in there. Like, oh, if this were Twitter, you'd get retweets on that because everybody's thinking that. But the problem with that is that you're trying to predict into the future based on today, and that's not fair. I mean, I would hope you're a Warriors fan. First of all, you're coming to Let's Go Warriors. But if you were to go into the locker room right now and tell Draymond that, Would Draymond give you a high five? I don't think so. So I don't think it's the right thing to do to kick a team when they're down, is what I'm saying. So, but we don't need to put attention on kind of, negative thinking, right? I know you're frustrated and everything, but there's got to be a better way to deal with frustration, right? Than kicking a team when they're down. So just think about that for a second. You wouldn't want that. You're gonna have a bad day one of these days, and you'd want people to support you, to say, no, you're good, you're gonna get through this, right? We double Garland, probably fouled him, but he got out of it. Donovan baseline, no good. Rebound Looney, he's still fighting. Kudos Looney, man. Wow, we got to write that down. Looney's still fighting. Klay for 3. Desperado splash. Wow, can we really steal one? We're down 9. CP's like, hey, finally someone stepped up to say, hey, that's a 5-second call. You got to start counting that. That should be in a rule book. Wow. Garland for 3. There's your dagger. You should start counting the 5 right after it goes through the hoop. That should be a new rule. Klay. Trapped and he throws it away. Another turnover. They go razzle dazzle, Levert to Mitchell because they're athletic. Oh boy. So now can we throw the red towel? I mean the white towel. Throw the white towel, just sub them out, and we don't have it today. Nice little mini run there, but it should have happened way long ago. Klay turnovers. Yep, we're gonna wave the white towel. Good. That was ugly, and it's on the starting 5. It's also on Steve Kerr to get on the starting 5. Like, this is their fault. All of it. Who outside of the starting 5 played poorly other than CP3's turnovers and missed shots? I mean, Looney ended up with 13 rebounds, and he played inspired just a minute ago. But man, he was not sharp at tip-off or after tip-off. That from like 2/3 of the first quarter to the rest of the half, other than when Draymond got his first tech. Corey Joseph making a cameo. Bickerstaff still got his regular 5 in there because he wants to secure the win. But if I were them, I would just take a foul and get your starters out of there. So now you can get them out of there. It's out of bounds. But anyway, yeah. Wake up, my my usually reliable Hall of Famers or statue models and all-stars. So I got to include Looney, got to include Wiggs. Moody with a nice rhythm 3. Down 11, 1:45 to go. You guys can come up with all of the theories, but it's not Steve's fault. It's the starting 5. If the starters play better, let me put it this way. We shouldn't even be talking about TJD. Steve looks mad at the refs, but it's just frustration. It's frustration from how badly we played. But I understand it. Saying that it's the starting five, that's not sexy. In fact, that may be viewed as disrespectful. But our starting five needs to look in the mirror and really make some mental adjustments. It's all in the desire. It's all in the treat the Cavs, treat the Minnesota Timberwolves as a playoff game. Especially tomorrow, it counts in the in-season tournament. The crazy thing is we saw this last year, but then last year you could say, oh, we just won a championship and we went to Japan and this and that. Now you're running out of excuses. Like, here's what happened. Like, Looney came out, wasn't great. Then take turns. Then it was Klay. Oh, and then Steph, 4 turnovers, right? So Steph threw the ball away. And then, so one of these 5 is screwing up at like key moments early in the game. So what's the solution to that? I don't know, but stop doing that. Like, stop taking turns, not being focused. Like, that's why I keep saying, treat it as a playoff game. You just gotta brainwash yourself. And it's been building up to this. This is like the nadir. It's been building up. So they got to look in the mirror. I just really, anything you want to blame, I'm just going to go right back to the starting 5. It's not even Steve. Like, I mean, what does Steve need to do for all these veterans to come out with more focus as if it was a playoff game? I mean, if they need to do anything, they need to get it themselves. Starting 5 only in the locker room, players meeting, just like have a rah-rah session, have Decap come in and give a pep talk. That's what I would do. Yeah, that's my guy. So that's kind of my theory behind it all. And they're not just mistakes. They're mistakes without any like desire. Like, oh, it's just this is just regular season game. Oh, but this is a dud. And you're not going to play 82 straight games without a dud. And this is one of those duds. And I see some comments coming in. I'm going to take a look soon. But all blame ultimately rests on the starting 5. And we're caught in a situation. This is very unique. You can't even go, oh, bench whoever, fill in the blank, Klay, Wiggs, whoever you want, right? Looney. Can't even really say that because this is actually the right starting 5. They just gotta play better. Styles make fights. Well, it wasn't our style. I mean, you're right, but it's not our style to not come in and not execute on things that you would execute on if this were a playoff game. If this were the Sacramento Kings and we were in the first round playoffs, I don't know why we didn't concentrate enough on this one. But I mean, just kind of running out of excuses on that. But I do think you're right in terms of the styles do make fights. But part of our style, the only thing is part of our style is playing with more, joy, energy, and attention to detail as if it were a playoff game. but some of that is true, what you're saying as well, which was true in the last Cleveland game, is that Cleveland's pretty damn good, period. Like that we're meeting our diametric opposite on the floor in terms of strategy. So pay more attention to that. Like, and we don't. Dray was actually, yeah, he was playing well. As I said before, I can't really blame Draymond. The whole reason he got the first tech was we were flat. We were just flat. So in his bag of tricks is the ability to up the energy of, honestly, the whole generation of players these days. Very, very low key, unemotional. And that's a problem. Look at Wemby, Chet Holmgren. Name another awesome draft pick. Just name them. They're all kind of like the same personality, which you kind of need to get through AAU and all the youth basketball. You kind of need that mentality to get through that. You don't really get the guys that come from Saginaw that are really good are usually ones that have been coddled, are superstars, come into the league and, you know, kind of like Jason Richardson. Jason Richardson from Saginaw, super talented, but, you know, he doesn't come into the league like Draymond. Draymond is a unicorn. So what I'm saying is it's not a knock on Jason Richardson. You got to really look into this, understand what I'm saying is just that this generation, entire generation of ball players, they just, there's not enough adversity. CP3 found it. Grandpa died when he was in high school, and he's been so motivated. He was probably like this. Just the chip on the shoulder. There's not enough guys with a chip on the shoulder. I know Steph is different in terms of he's got joy and everything. I mean, they can have a chip on the shoulder, but it's really like walking in a door, you already have a chip on the shoulder. And there's not any guys in the NBA other than Draymond that's kind of like that. Maybe Markieff Morris, though, or Marcus Morris. Like I said, we should look at getting somebody like that. I just don't know where you find guys like that. Those guys are super rare as well. So that's my rant on the Draymond issue. Who mentioned that? Ian Villarreal. Well, they're having a shot clock issue, so now they got to do what I used to do at my leagues, which is plug in a side shot clock. All right. Yeah, that's a good point. We haven't lost the war yet either. Can't really bench anybody yet. What kind of message would that send too if you're supposed to bench somebody? Like you could send Wiggins really down that downward spiral if you were to bench him suddenly. Same thing with Klay. I mean, you just can't mess with that. Should they watch film or throw it away? Yeah, I mean, whatever it takes for them to take the next opponent and more as if it were a playoff game. If that means watch the film, then watch the film. But they're going to do that anyways. So we have a long delay here because of the shot clock issue. And I'm really behind on your comments. Appreciate it. But hey, look, I mean, that's why we have this channel, right? We're just kind of, this is how we deal with adversity, because you're always going to have adversity, whether it's basketball or life in general. So how do you deal with it? Okay, you make some analysis, make sure you don't throw anybody under the bus. You kind of look at yourself, what you can do. Have the confidence that you can play better. Don't hit the panic button. Like, benching a starter is hitting the panic button. Have confidence in yourself. Also know that 1 out of 82 is just like 1 out of 365 or whatever the equivalent of that is. 4 times out of the year you can have a bad day. Because if the Warriors can have a bad day, Corey Joseph for 3. The Warriors can have a bad day, 1 out of 82, where they really just kind of had no chance. And even then, we led by 1 at a point, which is crazy. So we know we have it. So if they can play, 42 out of 48 minutes terribly, then we know we can have a few bad days in a calendar year. So we're fouling them for some strange reason. We're only down 8. Maybe that's why. All that talking, I forgot that the bench has made it -8. How did they do that? I think they came in -12, right? Incredible. Man, this bench. So I should have paid attention because it would make me more happy. Ty Jerome spot. What's up, Ty Jerome? In the house with Cleveland's bench. I'm so far behind on comments, but jabs, yeah, correct. Anyways, he missed both free throws. Corey Joseph. Oh, it was Corey Joseph with 3, and he throws it away right when you gave us a little bit of hope. Too bad. Yeah, exactly. And right when you said that, Dean, well, we're still down 8 somehow. Whose ball is it? Is it our ball or their ball? I wasn't paying attention. Thought it was out on us. Oh, okay. Cleveland turned it over. No, Cleveland called timeout. Tristan Thompson in the game. Yeah, this is if the bench can pull it out, give it to them. But we're not bringing anybody. I don't think it makes sense to bring in Steph right now. Nah. You starters need to learn your lesson. Oh, cool, man. Wow. That's pretty neat. Appreciate it. All right, let me take a screenshot of that. That's nice. You guys leave the best comments ever. Like no other channel gets comments like yours. Like no chance. No chance. Dean Chambers needs, what about my comfy words, Amy? What about my comfy words? I'm just playing. Yeah, we should get Dean. Oh, I'm your therapist. Wow, cool, man. Clicked on the wrong one, but that's pretty cool to see. Appreciate you. All right, so they advanced the ball. Oh, they brought in Donovan Mitchell. Look at BP all over him. Oh, trap him. Yeah, JK got a steal. Oh my gosh, I got to put that in the notes. There's still 102 left, down by 1. What the heck? I hope Donovan doesn't get injured. Give credit to BP on that one too. All right, Corey Joseph dribbling. Tosses it over to Trace, too far. Oh my gosh. 2 straight trade Kojo. Hot take all over Twitter. Trade Kojo. He blew it. Oh, hilarious. Cavs put their stars back in. They really want to win this. Oh gosh. Does everyone think the Warriors will win? I mean, like, I never think they're going to lose. I have so much reverence for our starting 5. But yeah, I guess you could think not. I don't blame you, but I always think they're going to win. 73 more games. I think 72. Whoa, now Kojo hits a 3. No, that wasn't Kojo. That was Moody. Hits a 3. We're down 7? We're going to foul immediately. We fouled. Who the heck is that? Why'd they keep in that guy and sat everybody else? I don't know the Cavs, so I don't know who that is. Craig Porter? Maybe one of them's injured. Wait. Why is JK wincing in pain? Hurt his elbow. Guess he's all right. Suddenly, we're only down 7, but we're running out of time. Oh, I missed another free throw. BP's trying to get the crowd going. Wow, he's amazing. This guy, how can you even like this? What an intangible. Made a free throw. 39.3. Moody. If you hit a 3, we're only down 5. Oh, he finds Trace. Oh, Trace wants 3. BP over to Kojo. Nope. Well, that's it. Good job, bench. Third stringers. They're amazing. All right, so I can finally put up the final score here. Klay 118, but there's a shot clock violation coming up, so you never know. We can make it respectable for Vegas. Let's see what happens. 118 to either 110 or curses go. Oh, we're just going to hold it out. All right, 118, 110. We lose both season games to Cleveland, unfortunately. I'm going to text Austin Scott, see if he's available. And send him the StreamYard link. Did I email him before, or how did I do this? Austin Scott. Oh, yeah, there he is. There we go. Okay. So our guy Austin can come on, but it would be much later. And I just told him, considering that we lost and how we lost, I don't know if we'll stay on this long, because it would probably be better just throw it in the trash and move on. Oh, and it's a back-to-back. So to answer the previous question, I forgot who said it. Maybe it was KM Johnson. Because it's a back-to-back, I would lean more towards throwing it in the trash and just say, hey, look, our starters are definitely going to be more focused tomorrow, even if none of us looked at film. But they're not going to look at film other than going home to look at it themselves. Oh, gosh. Well, young fella Carrito, you gotta just listen to me here. What you just said is not how the Warriors operate. So if you have two choices, you can continue to be in opposition with how we operate and demand this, demand that, and just feed your addiction to being outraged like that. Or you can just accept that you're actually wrong. You're actually wrong, and then to really get the best experience out of following the Warriors, embrace the culture that we have. I'm teaching you, all of you guys, every single live stream, just how the Warriors operate. It's not just how I think. I'm just fully bought in, because I've never seen a franchise like this anywhere, not even in men's rec league. And believe me, I've seen some good franchises, if you will, or dynasties, if you will. Just here in San Francisco, in the Bay Area, there's plenty of teams and tournament amateur team dynasties that I've seen throughout the years, mostly actually based from the Asian American, mostly based from the Asian American community. So, so based on that, I just think this is the best basketball ever at any level. Like I haven't seen anything better than this. So I'm cool with it, like how we operate, and we're not trading Wiggins. Like we just don't do that. Lacob would never do that. First of all, we don't give up on people like that in that manner. It would, if we were to ever trade Wiggins, it wouldn't be like right at the trade deadline, or it would be next off season at the earliest. Like there's just no way. So you just have to trust me on that. But I get it that you're new to this. Obviously, you're a young person, but I mean, you have not enough experience to understand that life really is not like how you would treat a video game. Because if this was NBA 2K, hell yeah, you would trade Wiggins. We would have traded Wiggins a week ago if this was NBA 2K. If you knew that his program, his algorithm was effed up, then yeah, no, we don't need that infecting our algorithm in the computer programs. But this is human life. So, try not to, demote actual human beings into video games, because that happens all the time. It's happening right now in other parts of the world. You know what I mean? Like specifically 2 parts of the world, possibly all various parts in other continents. So I think that to really understand that is just understand that Let's get back to treating humans like humans. And we're mistake prone. So, anyways. Hey, all right. Losses don't affect you as much, which is great. Take care, Bruce. Yeah. Gosh. I mean, I would just like, all right, good for you. I would just like our starters to really just start the game as if it were a playoff game tomorrow. Please. Like that's all I ask. It can be Minnesota could play balls out. Like Anthony Edwards could go crazy on somebody, but as long as we're showing the focus and the effort, and I don't, if we show the focus and the effort, then that won't happen. We know this. We've seen it too many times in Sacramento, in Boston, in Cleveland back in the day when LeBron was on the team, in Houston. We've seen it too many times to know that even if you bring your complete focus, I don't know. No. We know, right? There's verified facts and incidences and historical references. There's verified historical references where when we treat an opponent as if it were the NBA Finals or even conference finals, we end up playing winning basketball. It's just as simple as that. It's a focus issue. How can you possibly go into all of these hostile environments, even at home? We won Game 5 at home against the Lakers. That's the most recent example. Why can't we do that here? Are you kidding me? Like, I mean, the Lakers are pretty similar to the Cavs. They're pretty similar to Minnesota, traditional diametric opposite type team to our small ball penchant. So it's just a mental focus thing. That really is all it is. I mean, even Wiggins was like more consistent than some of these guys, than Klay. I would even say he was more consistent than Looney. Looney's first quarter was just I didn't understand what I was watching. Klay obviously was just, you just shrug your shoulders. You're like, what are you doing out there? So Wiggs at worst was third worst. Looney was good at spots. He ended up good. So he ended up way better than Wiggs, who was a minus 13, by the way. I just don't think Wiggs was all that bad. It's funny, but I think the same thing that gets Wiggins to make his free throws is the same thing that gets him to play better overall. Anyway, it's good that you don't have enemies. That's a good way to look at it, actually. I mean, I got a few myself, but then if you don't look at them as enemies, then they're not enemies. But they might still look at me as an enemy. But hey, the NBA is a very competitive landscape. Quite honestly, you'd be surprised running a Warriors related, making that your business. Oh, trust me. Yeah, I show up on the enemy list. Trust me. Does Marjorie have anything good to say? Because it is getting a little. Now you're 0 for 2. I mean, Marjorie, I appreciate you checking us out, but like, what you're doing here is what you do on Twitter. Like, what you do on Twitter is not what we do on Let's Go Warriors. Right? On Let's Go Warriors, people like Amy feel safe to comment something positive like, hey, these players are human too. Right? Anywhere else, if Amy were to post that on Twitter, oh my God, they would bully her to death. Right? We don't do that on here. In fact, if we don't do that on Amy, then we don't do that on the Warriors. In fact, we don't do that to anybody. This is the one place on the internet, the one place where we encourage you to try and think positively. I mean, that's what Steve's going to do, even though he might yell at the team in the locker room, but tomorrow morning, he'll be sure to talk to everybody and say, hey, look, we're going to get through this. We're going to remember what team we are and have confidence in ourselves. And that's how you get through things in this day and age. It's not, utilizing fear, which Bobby Knight used, rest in peace, but, it was effective in those days. But in those days, you're coming right out of World War II, Bobby Knight, 70s guy. It's a different era. This era where we haven't, had to deal with a lot of being in survival mode in this country, even though you could argue against that for certain ethnicities or certain, political parties even. But I mean, in general, we resolve things in America here, California, high tech, and it extends out to you guys. We resolve things online. We resolve things without physically fighting or having a sword fight. Like, this isn't, Hamilton, where, Hamilton dies in a duel. We don't duel. We don't resolve by, hey, I duel you. So then you set the date of the duel and one of you will die on that day. We don't do that anymore. Right? That's pretty basic, right? But because we don't do that, you're exposed to negativity more, because in the olden days, it would be violence, a lot of physical pain, and you die. Here, in a more civilized society, we don't have the actual violence, the actual slicing of limbs off, and depending on which part of the world you're in. But here in our civilized society, you've got to deal with all this negativity all the time. And it leaks in from Twitter and all that. So we need to find online safe places like this where we don't have that all the time, because it's too much. It's really too much. And then you're angry and outraged all the time. And guess what? You go on Twitter. Why do you go on Twitter? Because it rewards you for being angry and outraged. You get retweets, you get likes for that. Steve Kerr at the podium. Oh, wow. I can't wait to see how he frames this one. Steve, post-game audio now on, and yikes, I gotta be a little bit concerned here as we listen to this. So I'll be right back, but you listen to this. I'll listen to it as well. And here we go. All right, guys, here we go. Steve Kerr, post-game audio.
People's explanation on the review of a foul that Draymond got fouled, and then how far can they look back, and how do they explain all things to explain his exception?
Said that he got a technical for elbowing Mitchell a couple plays before, maybe. So I had never heard of this rule, but apparently you can retroactively call a technical on someone from 2 plays before upon review.
Your opinion of that?
I had no idea. So there's lots of plays I'd like to go back to from 3 years ago, and I don't. That was bizarre.
See, what do you think is going on with the offense at home? It feels like shots aren't really falling. Is it that simple?
Well, it's not exactly a big sample size. This was our 3rd home game, I think. It felt sluggish tonight. Sometimes you come back from these trips or being away for a while, and there's a little sluggishness. This team puts a lot of pressure on us, with at the point of attack with Garland and Mitchell, penetration, and then the Mobley and Allen with their shot blocking. It's been a tough matchup. Both times we played them, they've really taken it to us and dominated the game. So we'll bounce back. We know we have to be better. We've got to sharpen up our offense in particular, but felt like we reverted to our fouling ways. I think they shot 43 free throws. We've been a little bit better early on, but this looked like last year, just fouling way too often. And it's hard to get into an offensive rhythm when the other team's shooting free throws every time.
Steve, 20 turnovers for 32 points. Just what did you see kind of causing all this?
I thought it was their defense more than carelessness. I thought their defense was really good. They were number 1 in the league last year for a reason. They put on a lot of pressure. They have shot blocking at the rim. I thought Cleveland played great.
What was the emphasis to start that 3rd quarter? There was a push by you guys, even after Draymond gets ejected. It keeps going. What were you? Was it motion? Was it more movement on offense? What were you?
It was more emotion. It was more forced. We came out. That's the first time, literally all season, that first unit has looked right, and it's just because of the energy that they all brought. Sometimes you forget how hard it is to win a game in the NBA. It really is hard because everybody's got a lot of talent, and they just outplayed us in the first half. They were more physical. They were quicker to the ball. So our guys responded to that, and that's what led to that great 3rd quarter. We got our energy right, our spirit right, and that was great to see. But it has to happen from the beginning.
And open the 4th quarter, they hit the first 2 threes there. Are you just going to play zone, with that second unit most of the time, or was that an error to let Wade get those 2 open corner threes?
One was against the zone, one was against man, and when the ball gets middle, it's tough because the defense has to rotate, and so the ball getting to the middle on the second one was the issue. The first one, we had played some zone in the first half. It was effective, and we're not going to get a stop every time, but they handled it well and got Wade that open look. Was a big shot.
Steve, was there an intent to get Andrew going early? I think he scored or assisted on your first 10 points, 12 of your first 15 points. He either scored or assisted.
No.
Any intention or just what you see from him early on?
Yeah, I wasn't drawing up plays for him. It's not about that. It's just about his energy, his aggressiveness. As I said, he's been better the last couple of games, and he's getting there. Wiggs is going to be fine, but it's just been a slow start.
Oh, we're talking about that again. The only thing is, gamer, you have to understand, I know you're joining late, and I'd rather you join later than not, but I talked about this earlier a lot, so I'm kind of repeating myself, but Ooh, it's 11-11. What was I going to say? But the problem with me is the dominoes falling. You have all these dominoes falling. One thing leads to another. And for me, the opening domino is the starting five. If they focus and play like this is a playoff game, I mean, there's always the caveat that Cleveland just has our number. So there's that. Assuming that's not the case, then it wouldn't be ironic if Cleveland had our number, this Cleveland team. But anyways, we've proven over and over again over the last 4 championships and multiple finals runs that of course, it also requires a 7-game series, but this is just a regular season game. But if you pay attention to those details and you have the emotion, the right, you can't have Looney mess up right after tip-off. Oh, and then it becomes Klay messes up. Then Steph messes up. You can't have that. Just stop it. Like, no more messing up. You gotta execute consistently together. And so when that doesn't happen, then Draymond has to go to the well again. He has to manufacture technical. He's frustrated. He goes off on the ref. Technical on you, which is the right call. I disagree with you. That was the right call. He should have got a technical for laying into the ref too much. You didn't need to do that, but he kind of wanted to do that because our whole team was flat. And if you dedicate yourself to executing the game plan, then you can't, by definition, you can't be flat. It's on all of these guys. So then if Draymond doesn't have to go get a tech to spark us, then the second tech becomes the first tech. In fact, he's not frustrated by how we're playing, so he never shoves Donovan. So for me, Draymond getting ejected is the starting five's fault. I said this a million times earlier at halftime or whenever it happened. It's collectively that unit is just so frustrating to me right now. Like, just the next game, just this. I know it's an 82-game season. It's long. You're old, and that's part of it. Just what Steve said. They forget how hard it is to win a game, and especially when you go, oh, Cleveland. Yeah, that's not the same Cleveland. Oh, but wait. They picked up Donovan recently, right? It wasn't that long ago. Garland's an all-star. Mobley's pretty good even on a bad day. Like he had an average game, and he was pretty good. Jarrett Allen is a force to be reckoned with. Wasn't he an all-star? Karis LeVert is a baller. This guy is as fast as Malik Monk and De'Aaron Fox. I know it's not the same Cleveland team, but hello, like, and I know it's a different environment than it was last week when you went to Cleveland, but it's just, I feel like it's not the same getting revenge on a team anymore. Like, oh, we'll get revenge if we see you in the playoffs type of thing. Well, we're not going to see the Cavs in the playoffs, so there's no revenge game for us. We've been there, done that. I think that's part of it too. It's just, you got to remember how like old our team is. So maybe it's just that hard to get a revenge game. It just doesn't exist for us. Like when you were younger, remember those of you that have played basketball actually, and like when you were younger and a team beat you in the YMCA league, didn't you remember that? Like, oh, okay, we're getting them next time. Like, and then you go to that game a week later or a month later and you're like, okay, remember what happened? Like, now think of yourself way older than that. Like, you've already won champions. You've already done that. And then now you got to, I don't know that the revenge game works for these guys. So that's one of the Achilles heels of the team. But then again, there's good things. So let's remember the good things about our guys, which is if we just focus, the formula says that we will likely beat the team we're playing. Looney at the podium. Enough of me talking. Looney at the podium. Looney post-game audio now on. Let's see if we can find a Looney picture here if they have one. I doubt it because it's happening real time. Oh, what do we got? Kerr press conference. Gosh. Well, okay. I'll put it on pause though. There. Looney post-game. Forgot what timestamp that was, but we are at the 4:01:45 Looney post-game audio. Here we go.
Hey, they're a little bit different than the Timberwolves, I would say, but just being I think we did a good job on the glass. I think we went to the offensive boards well. We rebounded well. We just turned the ball over a little bit too much. I think kind of got indecisive on some plays, and I credit to their defense. It put us in some tough positions, and so we know when we get in the paint, we got to make better decisions playing against the bigs of the Timberwolves.
Kerr mentioned that third quarter maybe was the best the first units played together. Had you guys we all know the stats. It hadn't been real great. And we know how really good it was last season. You guys have been talking about it, or is in your minds that it hadn't been real good for the first unit? And what went right in that third quarter?
No, we haven't talked about it much as a group. Steve mentioned the last few days about just picking up our defensive intensity and everything else will come. I think that's what we did in the third quarter. That's why we were successful. We pushed the ball, we played faster, and we played much better on the defensive side. And then when that happens, we're pretty tough to stop and transition. So I think we got to, continue to get better on the defensive side to start games, and I think the rest will follow.
Did you follow what went on with that review of Draymond getting fouled, and they go back and they see him in a technical foul and get him ejected?
I didn't know that was what happened. I know that was actually possible. I know you can get teched up on a previous play, but I guess I don't know the rules that good. I guess.
I don't think anybody knew that rule.
All right.
Hey, Kaban, kind of follow up on Tim's question. When Draymond got ejected, he went over to you and talked to you before he left the court. What did he mention to you? Or just kind of like he was all hyped up?
Draymond was just hyped. He told us to keep going, keep playing with that intensity. He knows when if he gets thrown out the game, we're going to respond. And he just wants us to keep that same energy and keep playing hard and don't let up just because he's going. And try to do that. I think we finished the quarter off well, but I think we just ran out of gas a little bit.
Okay, let's see. So yeah, I just answered the question from Deck Tabs. Thanks for asking it though. I think it's a valid question. I just don't want to give up on the starting five. As much as I'm frustrated by how they've been playing and as much as I'm blaming them right now, I want to see them succeed and I want to see them come out ahead from adversity. And the only way to do that is to keep starting them until it's like Top Gun Maverick, the first movie. Keep sending them up. Keep sending them up. You just gotta do it. Unless you truly have this like deep-seated doubt. No, we don't doubt this starting five. I have complete faith. I just expect better, but also I get it. As I just said, they're older now. They forget how hard it is to win a game in the NBA. Little bit too overconfident, not just with the Cavs, but in themselves a little bit, in terms of like, you got to find that right balance. Like, yeah, we just lost the last game, but we're good. And, 4 rings or whatever, whatever the thing might be going on in their heads. And then again, I could be wrong. I definitely could be wrong. If Steve starts CP3 tomorrow, then I'm wrong. I don't think he will, though, because he literally went on the podium in the pregame and said that he's not changing the starting 5. We have serious problems. What is defined serious? I mean, last year we were 3-7, right? That was serious, right? We're 6-4. I'm gonna have to disagree with you on that. But it's good conversation, but I'm just going to go back to positivity, quite honestly. I'm just going to go back to that. You know me. I don't think it'll take much. It's just an adjustment, a mental adjustment. Again, I keep saying it over and over again tonight, but some of you are tuning in later than others, and just focus. Starting 5, and just treat the next game like a playoff game, please. I know you can do it, and then that'll get you on a run. And it's the randomness of the NBA schedule. Who knew that we would face Denver the way we faced them? Draymond was out, GP2 was out. I mean, just things happen. And then suddenly you lost to the Nuggets, you lost to a very good Cavs team, and then everything's serious now. There's 30 teams in the NBA. Don't forget, like we've yet to fully immerse ourselves in some of these guys. Look at Cleveland; they're only 3-5, but some of these guys. Actually, we have played the Pelicans. These guys down here, we haven't played any of these 5. This is a tough schedule. We haven't faced any of these guys, middle of the pack East, I mean, it's serious, but it's not serious, right? It's like it's not a situation where you're like, okay, we got to remake the roster, right? Even though we still have we need a big man people, which we talked about that too. And it all comes back to our starting 5. They're just not playing well. Oh, downward trend. Yeah, definitely after the first half tonight. Boy, the first half. But then you could say we're on an upward trend in terms of right before and right after Draymond got ejected. Just like Steve was saying, and Tim Kawakami mentioned a Looney, which kind of was like, oh, that's what they were talking about in the previous audio. Is Steve said that we played the best. Those 5 played the best of the year in the third quarter. Exactly. The problem is they played the worst of the year in the first quarter. That's the problem. So it only got us back to a 1-point lead. Okay. But anyway, start clicking and yeah. And hey, once you start clicking, it can lead to a tidal wave of good things. In fact, it happened tonight. Despite the final score, I mean, somehow we were leading after, was it after 3 quarters? We were leading. Let's go to the summary page. Oh man, now I got to do math. 68-84. 84-82. If we look at the play-by-play, Q4. Oh, it's at the top. 87-83. No, that's not it. So Q3. 82-79, 82-83. Jump shot. And then LeVert got the tip layup. Jeez, man. Give him the MVP of the game trophy. Karis LeVert, man. Jeez. Right here. Got the tip in. They took that momentum and scored 6 straight. At least 6 straight. But we led. And thanks to the second unit. See, when the second unit came in, sub out Curry. Moody was in there, though. Chris Paul in there. So when did Chris come in? Sub in Dario. CP3 Steele. Sub out Klay. Sub in Chris. Man, the bench. Oh my gosh. We were down 10. Ejection Green down 10. But we were down, what, 18? Ejection Green, we were down 14 at half, 16. We got down as far as 18 and then got it to within 10. So Draymond helped get a +8, let's say, +6, 7, 8. But then the bench, or the mixture of the bench, when did Curry come out? That'll be the official. For sure, all the starters are out. Part sub out. We're down 4. Bench was great. End of the third quarter, bench was incredible. So the whole team was incredible, which means we held them to 16 points. Right? I totally agree. Right? When the only thing that's stopping the Warriors is the Warriors, I just don't, I can't categorize it as like serious, although I get how you get to that word. But yeah, anyways, I love that assessment. So I love that. That's perfect. Matter of fact, I'm going to screenshot it. I like it so much. Let me check my text as well and see if Austin is going to come on soon. Probably not, because he's busy in the interview room getting all the equipment set up and filming everything and getting ready to splice and dice. Anyways, thoughts on Wiggins? Yeah, I did cover that. I've covered everything. I mean, we got bigger problems than Wiggins himself. Like, he'll be all right. Steve talked about it in the pregame, is just, you take this sample size, the fact that it's happening right now doesn't help Andrew. But if this were happening in February, then it'd just be a slump that everybody goes through. But there's not enough sample size. But look, he was 6 for 12, had 2 putback, 2-handed dunks, 13, 5, 3. That's pretty good. Like I said earlier, the guys who were the worst out of the starting 5 was not Wiggins. Klay was probably the worst. Looney, just again, that first quarter, I was very disappointed in a couple of things that he did. And it's not even like egregious things. It's little things like Wiggins is posting up and you're standing right there. Get the hell out. We don't need you to bring your man closer to Wiggins. And he's like, oh, it's like you watch that play, he kind of goes, oh yeah, he finally wakes up from a trance or something like that. So it's just these little things. It's like the other one, which I analyzed. You can go look in the description. There's timestamps. I analyzed it. He is helping out Wiggs against Donovan Mitchell. Why? Like, Wiggs has him up top. So now you're helping Wiggs too much. Jarrett Allen pops free. Who's going to stop Jarrett Allen if you're way up here overcommitting on Donovan Mitchell and thinking that Wiggins will turn the corner on, which you just can't do. You wouldn't have done that against the Celtics. You're staying home on Robert Williams. Well, you better stay home on Jarrett Allen, right? Doesn't make sense. Brain farts by our most reliable guys. But it's early in the season. They've got 72 more games to figure this out. That's a long time. They'll figure it out. But it's going to take energy to keep it going. But it's just those things. That's why tonight, Looney was bad for me to start out. He finished strong. Don't get me wrong. Like, I was the first guy out of my seat in the fourth quarter with him getting all those rebounds and those stops, even in the third quarter. So finished great. But like, these guys are making mistakes at the wrong time. And I'll say it again, because for those of you who joined us late, for like the 7th time tonight, the problem is that it's Looney. Oh, then it's Klay did something stupid. And then it's, we're not using that word. It's Klay that had a brain fart. And then it's Steph that has a brain fart, throws it to the other team. And then tonight it was CP3 coming in. And how many turnovers did he have? 3 quite egregious turnovers those were. Not the simple ones. It was threw it to the other team ones. And so, like, that's the problem. You tip off the ball, and then one guy does something wrong, the other guy does something wrong, the other guy does something wrong. Actually, after tip-off, we were actually quite good. It was kind of shocking to me, but Klay actually had a great play to start the game, and then it went all downhill. So it's kind of nutty. And it's even like Draymond probably shouldn't have had 3 fouls to begin with. Why are you fouling so much? Oh, yeah. So it's just like them just coalescing. You know what it might be, now that we've talked about it a million times, and we're way off the topic of Wiggins, but yeah, you're really worried on Wiggins? Don't worry about it. I mean, it's the same worry that you should have for everybody else. Let's talk about Steph. Are you not worried that he's going to have another 4 turnovers? So where's your worry on that? Why is it just Wiggs, right? So maybe recalibrate and just go, oh, okay, it's the starting 5. It's all of them. You don't need to pick on Wiggs, because you should be the same worry that you have for Wiggins should be the same worry of, oh, is Steph going to have 4, 5, or 6 turnovers tonight? Right? I mean, technically, you shouldn't be worried about that. You should just be like, wow, they'll play better. They'll figure it out. I mean, that's really the bottom line. We're not giving up on these 5. These are our 5. This is going to be the same starting 5 in the finals if we get that far. Right? Who's going to disagree with that? Like, duh. They've already done it. They did it 2 years ago. A year and a half ago, really. Hasn't even been 2 years. June 2022? That wasn't that far ago. But anyways, having problems with quick guards? I mean, yeah, because, you know, last time I checked, we got starting backcourt has, you know, double digits years of experience. One's 35 years old. The other one's 32. So, yeah, sure. But anyways, how did I get on that topic? Oh, yeah. So it really started with the Wiggins talk, which is, you know, so talk of being worried about Wiggs. Really just leads to, you know, why not be worried the same about Steph having Steph throwing the ball to the other team 4 times, okay? It's not just turnovers. It's here, have the ball, right? But I always pick on Steph. I always pick on Steph because that's the only way for me to balance, you know, all the attention that you put on fill in the blank, some other player not named Steph. Like, you demand Wiggins play better, you demand Klay play better. Where's the same demand with Steph? Like, I mean, he's just the one that ends up putting the ball in the hole from 25 feet. But it's all these other things that happen to make that happen. I mean, unless you're casual, you know that, right? I mean, come on. Like, I would hope that, you know, people who really understand what the Kerr system is and why we don't need a big man type thing is because of Steph's ability to score 3 points instead of 2, and his ability to get open and how we get him open takes multiple things in place. When I think of the Warriors offense, I think of like this system, these gears, these, you know, it's like a device out of Loki. You know what I mean? You seen Loki on Disney? Yeah, it's like a mechanical device that He Who Remains, Kang, built, like this thing that connects, like it fits. Like, that's the Warriors. Whereas Cleveland is like, oh, 2 big men and 3 awesome guards, and, you know, that one of them off the bench as a spark. So you start Strus, good shooter. You know, it's pretty typical. Like, that's the same blueprint as the Phoenix Suns. It's the same blueprint as the Lakers. It's the same blueprint as the Timberwolves. It's the same blueprint as, just go down the list. It's all of them, other than Spurs are a little different. Utah's a little different because marketing. Kings are a little different. So it's always these power forwards that can play make, such as Draymond, a little bit different. But for the most part, teams don't have a power forward that can play make. Therefore, they're traditional, quote unquote. They're just the next evolution of old school basketball, which is, you know, have 2 or 3 very talented guys, and they're big. Think of the Lakers. So when I think of the Warriors, I think of like this complex system. So you just got to do your role in that complex system. And if you don't clear out for Wiggs when he's clearly got a post up, or if you shoot the ball too soon, like Klay did a couple times tonight, or you throw the ball to the other team, then all of that, that system's gone. But the system is designed to score 3 points at a time. And it's designed to preserve the longevity of Steph and Klay, who are not the biggest guys. Like, you don't worry about that. You don't design a system to preserve LeBron because he's LeBron. He's 6'8", 235. He doesn't he has been preserved just through nature. Like, he's just that buffed. Steph is 6'3". Klay is 6'7", who's pretty, average, muscle mass for a 6'7" guy. Like, he doesn't jump out of the gym and scare you. So how do you maximize these two guys? And it's the system around it. And so if the system screws up, there's fragility. Nobody's on our team is built like LeBron other than JK. It's just what we have to deal with. So that's what makes everything fragile. And that's why we look like how we look when it's not working. And that's why it looks like we need a big man against a team that has big men. But you have to really understand the deeper level meaning of what we're all about. So there's somehow they got Klay to the podium. I don't even know how Raymond pulled this off. How do you do this? Klay post-game audio now on. How did Raymond convince Klay to go to the podium? But okay, let's see if they grill him.
Check it out. It's going to be ball movement. Individually, I didn't play very well at all, especially in that first half. So I take a lot of onus for a terrible offense early because I didn't turn the ball over, missing shots, just not my type of game. But luckily, we have a quick turnaround. We can right the ship tomorrow.
On the inverse, Steve said that in that third quarter, it was the best that he felt the starting five you guys have looked together. What felt right about what you guys had going in the third?
I think our energy was really good. I think we play with a great sense of urgency, and even when shots aren't falling, we play that hard and play defensively as hard as we can. Usually, it tends to go our way.
What did you think about the whole review of a foul, go back in time and go see, and then Draymond gets ejected for the whole thing?
It was an unfortunate situation because we know how much Draymond means to our team. I mean, he's the heart and soul, so without him, it's tough. But I don't have much to say about that. It's just part of the game, really.
Well, that was short. Better little bit of Klay than nothing at all, though. But he's absolutely right. At least we got a game in, 20 hours? So we get to forget about this game pretty quickly. Because even if we played bad again, which is probably not happening, even a team without 4 rings probably play better than they did today. but we're gonna completely forget about this game pretty soon. That's another thing you can apply to life, right? Just give it some time. You look back and, yeah, I mean, it's a blip on the radar. It's like it's a small pothole in the road of many potholes. So, yeah, it's a lot to explain, man. And then you want to look at the deeper meaning, then you would have had to tune in a little bit earlier because I went through it all already. Yeah, at the bottom line is it is not the end of the world. So let's see who else comes to the podium. So we've had Looney and Klay. Probably give Steph the night off. I don't know. 30 points. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the writers want to hear from him. Not going to get Draymond because you get ejected. You don't have to go to the podium unless Draymond really wants to. But I don't think he should. Save yourself from getting too upset about anything and, save yourself from any possibility of an additional fine. You don't want that, which is why Yusef, the security guard, was all over Draymond because he's thinking, oh, Dray, don't get a $25,000 fine. Remember what happened in Sacramento? Don't be going around in the crowd and doing this. I know you're at home and everything, but let's just call it a night. Let's go into the tunnel. Let's go to the locker room type of deal. Thank goodness. But yeah, we don't know. I mean, tomorrow Dumars might come out and say, oh, Draymond didn't leave the court in a timely manner, $25,000. Watch. That might happen, which is ironic because Dumars is his guy. Like, he can jive with Dumars. Yeah, so I'm ready to throw this one in the trash can too, even though there's a lot to be learned, and we learned a lot today. So, and I'm trying to give you a point of view where you don't get as outraged. A way to make it all make sense. And it just comes with focus. I don't know how they're going to pull this off in terms of like it being a back-to-back. So, okay, everybody, here's your scouting report for tonight. Go home, study the tape on your own because we don't have practice. We don't have morning shoot around. We got to rest our bodies from a physical standpoint because the NBA game is grueling. And so that's what we've got to do. But, it's going to be interesting tomorrow when we tip off. Is it going to be that we're all – Draymond said it the last time he was on a podium. Our shell isn't good, our defensive shell. Even though that first play by Klay, that was incredible defense by Klay right after tip-off. And then it was that thing again. It was like everybody has to do their part. Steph, no turnovers, please. Klay, just stay within the flow of the offense. Take a shot when it's open. Tiki-taka. Wiggins, have confidence, man. Be confident in yourself. You're in a rut. You're in a slump. Everybody goes through that. But we have confidence in you, so you have confidence in you. And just try to find that joy in the game that, that you've had. When you were a factor against the Celtics, when you were the second best player on the team. And Draymond, Draymond was great today, but you don't need to draw to you don't need to force emotion and energy on the team, i.e., get a technical to do that. Just do it through playing and inspiring your teammates, whether that means like yell at your teammates instead of yelling at the ref. How about that? And then, but other than that, he's doing great. You know, I thought Draymond played great. Look at that. Only 18 minutes, so we can easily do the per 36. Per 36, he would add 16, 10, and 8. Yo, there's your hot take. One of them for tonight. I don't want to overemphasize it because it's far from, you know, it's a cool thing to look at, but it's not something that's going to improve you tomorrow. But Draymond per 36 tonight, FYI, 16, 10, and 8, because he had exactly half of that in 18 minutes. Right? Draymond was great, except for the techs. But the only reason he did the techs was because we were flat. And why were we flat? Because Looney messed up, and then Klay messed up, and then Steph messed up. And then maybe Wiggins missed a 3 or something like that. Sort of a subtle mess up. And it's like, no, I would rather us all have good games, and then, you know, maybe Klay was a ball hog. You know, that we can easily pinpoint, and he just needs to play better, blah, blah, blah. But we haven't found our groove because somebody keeps messing up along the line, and it's become a domino effect. So it's going to be really interesting tomorrow to see if they come out with that championship level intensity, because you would think that even though we're 6-4, that this rings the urgency bell. Like there's a bell going off. It's that fire alarm. It's like, hey guys, we are better than this. Yeah, we're 6-4, and we went, you know, whatever we went, 5-2 on the road, whatever. But we're actually better than this. Like we could easily be, you know, 8-2, 9-1 if we had, you know, really played to our potential. And so it's going to be interesting right after tip-off. It's going to be interesting. I'm going to be right back here in 20 hours reminding you that it's going to be interesting right when it tips off, because we're going to lose the tip. Gobert's going to win the tip. It's going to be exactly the same as today. But the thing is we came out very well tonight. Again, Klay, you look at my notes, they're in the description. No, but it started with Looney. He even made a bad outlet to Wiggs. I mean, come on. But anyways, Klay had awesome defense on Jarrett. Draymond and Looney stopped Jarrett at the rim. So we had it until Steph threw the ball away at the 6-minute mark. Right? It's somebody. Looney here. So if I earmark all of the brain farts by the starting 5, Looney twice in the first 2 minutes. So 9-minute mark Looney, 8-minute mark Looney, 6-minute mark Steph. And then it's the second unit. And then 9-minute mark Q2, it's Klay. 8-minute mark Looney doesn't clear for Wiggs. Right after that, Draymond is frustrated by how we're playing, picks up a tech yelling at the ref instead of yelling at his own team. Steph again, 5-minute mark, dribble, poked away from LeVert. I mean, I've got it in the notes, man. I mean, there's a lot of blame to go around, in my opinion. So just based on what I saw, it's the starters, and somebody messes up here, 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 and here. Collectively, that undermines us. Just don't make those mistakes. Everybody show up and focus. You can do it. We saw you do it against Boston. Game 4, we had to win that game. It doesn't matter that Steph scored 47 or Steph scored 50 and, somebody needs to step up. That's again, you're looking at the gift wrapping. You're looking at the skin of the onion. You're not peeling that onion. In reality, everything that we do like clockwork, like a sophisticated machine, ends up with Steph hitting a 3. And it should end up also with Klay hitting it when it's not Steph. It just, so what that Steph has this many points per game more than the next guy? It's the system and it's the clicking together. It's not some guy stepping up. It's us clicking. It's guys not making mistakes here, there, and there. Like, take turns. No more taking turns making mistakes. Just don't make mistakes. Anyway. I just, the act that I'm putting on with the starting 5 is meant to temper the outrage on any one particular individual. And I'm glad it's the team. It should be those 5 together. The solution isn't one guy playing better or the other. It's all of them at once. And there's a certain beauty to that, is there not? It should be that way. And by the way, to flip it on its head, as Steph would say, that's actually a pretty good problem to have, even though the results look terrible. Like, wow, that's how special our 5. Can you say that of any other team? Where, oh, this guy needs to step up. It's that guy needs to step up. Honestly, that's probably true. Whatever team you're looking at, this guy needs to step up. You look at Phoenix Suns, Devin Booker needs to be healthy, or Bradley Beal needs to be healthy. And, just the way they play basketball, it's like, it's your turn to score now, or it's your turn to score now. It's pretty much do or die type basketball, like make or miss league. But for us, not necessarily. It's such a complex system. Everybody needs to play well at the same time, together as a whole. But the thing about that is it's unbeatable. How do you stop that? You can't. Let me listen to
I know you
this.
guys had 2 nights off, but do you feel like just being away for so long contributed to you guys are noted?
All right, so now the media is going to try and come up with a narrative for what I just explained, which is we just need to play well together. Okay. We're like fine wine, man. No other team is like this. We got more Klay. Oh, thanks. More Klay. Podium audio. Now on. Copy that into the comments, which will show up at a later time. Here we go. Slick Rick voice. Children's Story is the song if you've never heard of it. Here we go.
From him. So when you lose him.
My bad.
Tonight's loss. Steve Kerr noted that sometimes coming off of a road trip like the way that you guys do, sometimes there's a lag or something like that. Did you feel anything? I know you guys had 2 nights off, but do you feel like just being away for so long contributed to you guys maybe coming out a little low energy earlier in the game?
It's probably a small part of it, but at the end of the day, we still have a job to do. We didn't do it very well tonight, and like I said before, I'll be much better tomorrow, playing with more energy, and individually made my worst performance of this young season so far. So I'm eager to have a nice bounce back game tomorrow.
Well, how do you think about the first unit? We know the numbers were so good last season for you starting 5. We know the numbers have not been great this season. What's happening there, Klay? And has there been any talk, conversation about what's going on?
Not that much. I mean, still a small sample size relatively, considering only 10 games played. But like you said, last year was such a great rating defensively and offensively for that first unit. So although we've gotten off to a sluggish start, we still believe we can get back to that high level of play on both ends. And I know we will. I really do.
Isn't that ironic? We're talking about last year again. Doesn't the basketball gods work in not just mysterious ways, but almost jokingly in a way, right? So we just heard Klay talk about last year's #1 rating. Bringing up last year's #1 rating. It's ironic because they just told us to stop talking about last year. The basketball gods have a funny way of feeding you humble pie. Well, if you're gonna stop talking about last year, then stop talking about last year. I don't care about last year's net rating. Can you just play better? I don't care what the rating was. You're better than this. How do I know this? I saw you play better in a completely hostile environment in front of the world against the team that wears green. Oh, but I saw that actually before. I saw that in Game 6 in Toronto. And come to think of it, I saw that even before that. I saw that in Houston in Game 6 and 7, and actually against the guy who now plays for you. That's the pep talk I would give the Warriors. So I don't care about net rating. I already know from the basketball almanac. I've seen it. If you just come to work focused tomorrow, you're good. And also the question about, have you guys talked about it? That's why sometimes I wish I got on the podium. I wish I were in the locker room telling guys what to say on the podium. If he asks you about this or that, it's like, of course we haven't talked about it. Like we needed to hit rock bottom. You don't talk about something when you haven't hit rock bottom. You talk about it after you hit rock bottom. Gosh. And that's not to pick on any particular media guy. I'm just on fire tonight, quite frankly. I'm in the zone tonight. But I always come through when we lose, right? Because that's when I need to step up. So that's what I'm here for. So, man, I just forgot what I was going to say. I was going to write some notes about what I just said. But yeah. I mean, sometimes it's hard to really find perspective when you just watch the game and then you're waiting in the interview room and you're worried about writing an article. I get that. I don't need to do that. So I'm here and I can be zen about it, which is why I'm here. So I can do this. Because if I were in the interview room, then I'd be focused on getting all the footage going live with Klay being the YouTube channel that went live. But I just that's great, but it's not fulfilling. Like this is more me preaching and being the pastor of positivity. I think that's what we're doing here could change the world in some way, right? It just, you can apply this to all your things that you do in daily life and learn from it. So all right. Let's just wait around for the next person on the podium. Well, you can't base the whole season on just tonight with Chris Paul. He had a few bad turnovers, a few missed shots. But overall, he's been playing great for us. And he was part of that second unit that took the lead. So you got to give him credit for that. Oh, here's some low energy to start. They did. That's false.
There's a lag. Did you feel anything? I know you guys had 2 nights off, but do you feel like just being away for so long contributed to you guys maybe coming out a little low energy earlier in the game?
It's probably a small part of it, but
I completely disagree in terms of right at the outset. Right at the outset, Klay was great. It was just, as I said over and over again, one guy will make a mistake. A couple minutes later, another guy will make a mistake. A couple minutes later, another guy will make a mistake. And that saps your energy. It's not, oh, we didn't come out with energy. It just saps your energy here and there and slowly. So, I mean, I appreciate the guts to ask Klay this, but this is spreading the wrong information. This is spreading the wrong speculation. But nice try. It's a valiant attempt, but it's not the right one because I literally have the notes here. You go look in the description. They're right there. We came out very, very good. No, actually, Looney messed up a couple times in the beginning, remember? So it wasn't that great. But then we were good. But then we were no good. And then Steph turned the ball over later. And then, another thing and another thing. So it's not even, I mean, it is low energy, but it's not. It's like we did come out with good energy, but then these little mistakes. So it's not like you need energy to not make a mistake. It doesn't take energy to not make a mistake. You just need to focus on, I guess that is energy, but like, just don't make the mistake. Like, come out with some purpose. And one thing will lead to another, just like one thing led to another the wrong way tonight, like I described. Looney, 2 mistakes. 2 minutes later, Klay mistake. 2 minutes later, Steph mistake. 2 minutes later, Draymond second foul for no reason. Too many fouls was what Steve brought up. Well, so that's my assessment. I'm not here to throw any fellow reporters under the bus. It's just that we're different here. We're different. Like we don't just put speculation on Twitter. We actually look at what happened in the game. We look back at the notes. We take our experience. We take our positivity. We take the fact that we're not here to throw anybody under the bus. It's just our process leads to a completely different conclusion than another media person. And that's fine. But I'm just saying what you read on Twitter may not necessarily be the actual thing that's happening. And Klay, even on the podium, is saying that's a little bit of it. And he might not even be able to process and put into words what it is, but he knows that it's not completely the energy. Why does he know this? Because he came out and he made the first great play as if it were Game 7 in Boston, or Game 6 in Boston, or Game 4. He had one of those plays coming out right after tip-off. So he knows that that's not really the right answer, but I respect the fact that you're fishing for a narrative that, you know, you can hang your hat on. It's just not the right one. That's all. So it's also about desire, focus and desire. Oh, thanks, man. I mean, you can look at anything in life with a positive angle. But okay, let's call it a night. Let's leave it on that. Next live. Let's gotta turn the page. Gotta go. Next live is tomorrow in 10 o'clock. So 5:30 tip off again. So that's 5 hours in 19 hours. So we'll go live at 5 again. 5 p.m. live, 5:30 p.m. tip off. Boom. And let's run just us. Ready? Here we go. Oh, after the required advertisement. Here we go. Ready? Here we go. Come on, Steph. That's us. See you tomorrow.